Yeah, this is Kelly. I was just bringing up my live view and wanted to make sure I had it in a good spot. Okay. Okay. Yep, that's it. That'd be me. Okay. And you need to know where I'm at. We're in, let me see exactly. Yeah, that's just exactly. No tornadoes. We're in Chicago, but I don't know if we're around Oak Brook Terrace right now. Okay, thank you. Okay, bye. Can't see. Okay. I say we good. Well, we don't really want to go toward the south side. Put in a area down toward the water. It's away from where he's at. Go right down there and see what's up. Well, if that's got us going, we'll go over here. It's a little slower, but that's not where he's at. That way we're not going down. Headset.
On the dash?
No, I've been putting it up there.
Then turn right. Turn right onto 22nd Street, then make a U-turn at Tower Drive.
Probably have to get out to find.
Okay.
Oh, the lady right here and up there on the seat. We move stuff around so much.
Make a U-turn at Tower Drive. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Midwest Road.
Slick.
Make a U-turn, then turn right onto 22nd Street.
Cleaned this side over here out last night. What's that underneath that?
What? Where?
No, I saw something under there.
Laying here in the seat.
right onto 22nd Street. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Midwest Road. In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Midwest Road. Turn right onto Midwest Road. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto the I-88 East ramp to Chicago.
This one ain't got nothing to this bridge.
Turn left onto the I-88 East ramp.
It was a little rough, was it?
Well, I mean, that was just snow covered, but they hadn't.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-88 East. You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 6:30 a.m.
Look at the traffic. Oh, no.
Continue on I-88 East for 3 miles.
Shows going to the right, but the road bends to the left, so.
Alright, it was a
290 West.
United Soccer home match. Had snow and cold that greeted soccer fans yesterday as Minnesota United took the field in their first ever MLS home game against Atlanta. They used a bright orange ball for better visibility, and they had multiple stoppages of play so they could clear the lines with snow blowers. Atlanta United beat Minnesota United 6-1. Fun with soccer in the snow. Alright, Cantor, we're practically playing baseball.
We need to be in the two left lanes or just right
So,
here?
March snow, though, is not actually...
It shows the two right lanes.
Ones in March. Go ahead.
Yes. This can certainly be a top 10 snow. If you go back to 1956, 19.3
Chicago
So it absolutely happened. Go back to April Fools, I think 2007 or 2009.
You went 290 west, I-294.
You get some late season blockbusters here.
In 3/4 of a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take the I-290 west, I-294 tri-state north exit toward Milwaukee, Rockford.
Show's getting off right here.
Yeah, we're probably going to go north and then.
In a 1/4 mile, use the right 2 lanes to take the I-290 west, I-294 tri-state north exit toward Milwaukee, Rockford.
It don't really look like any of this has been really treated, does it?
This here though.
Use the right 2 lanes to take the I-290 west exit. Continue on I-290 west for
Somebody's
half
hit right
mile.
there. Or, no, I guess that just missed the exit. Yeah, it'll bend to the left, kind of bends to the left.
In a 1/4 mile, keep left at the fork. Follow signs for I-294 north, O'Hare Airport, Milwaukee. Keep left at the fork. Continue on I-294 north for 9 miles.
Well, on top of that, you have the winds, Jim. It's not just the snow that's going to be coming down. It's under a blizzard watch, where Jim is located there in Boston, Plymouth, down in the Rhode Island portions of Connecticut. Then the blizzard warnings take over. And a warning means it's imminent or it's occurring, and a watch means the conditions are favorable for that. So any type of warning, take it much more seriously than a watch. Now, here's a look at what it means to have a blizzard. Winds at 35 miles per hour stronger for 3 hours, visibility at a 1/4 mile less. It doesn't matter how much snow is coming down, and it doesn't matter where you are located, nor do the temperatures matter at all. It is a wind and a visibility thing. So here's a look at the winds for you. We will see them sustain 30, 40, 50 miles an hour, gusting even higher than that. Again, this is going to be tomorrow morning event, early afternoon, and then evening wrapping up from south to north. It will linger in New England as we head into our Wednesday morning. In New York, the worst of it is going to be right in that rush hour. I think schools will be canceled. I'm not making that call. I'm just guessing. 7 a.m. into 1 p.m. is when we'll see the worst of the weather, the heaviest of snow, and those strongest of winds as well. All right, so that's what's happening here in New York City. Let's head down to Jen, where they are about a foot below average on snow. Oh, Steph, we've had nothing this season. Nothing. 1.4, that's it. So, DC, we're going to make up for that here as we get snow out of Pittsburgh, Stella, ranging from 6 to 12 inches across the metro area. And, of course, today we're watching the beginning of Stella already dropping snow in the Midwest from Chicago to Detroit. We'll let you know who can get 1.5 foot of snow today.
They're using somebody from LSM.
Danny Murphy, he's from northern Iowa. trying to navigate through Chicago. I have nothing to say. She just. Stopped on shoulder. I don't think it's an accident, but didn't say wreck. Can't tell, but I couldn't say what was going on. Going out right now. We've not got any lake effects coming in. Also the we stayed, wasn't it?
And as we head into overnight hours, this will start going into the Mid-Atlantic first, and then move into the Northeast, and it will linger into New England at least until our Wednesday morning. 100 million people could see an inch or more of snow. One place that we haven't seen an inch or more of snow is Chicago since December. That's where we find Scott Newell this morning. Scott, talk about how the morning has progressed with the snowfall.
Well, it started at like midnight, and it's been snowing since then. Right now, we've got a pretty steady snow, and as you can see, it's kind of this light stuff, and in the big flakes, that's because the temperature in the upper 20s, so that is going to affect the morning commute.
Hey, Ken Lantern sent us a $20 on Super Chat. Sure, thank you, Ken. Appreciate it. This early in the morning kind of gets a guy started right. But we're up here trying to...
Keep left to stay on I-294 North.
Let me navigate Randy here, make sure, Ken. But trying to kind of navigate through Chicago. I think this is actually the first time I've ever been this far downtown Chicago.
Keep left to stay on I-294 North.
Left 3 lanes. But I sure appreciate it,
Continue on
Ken.
I-294 North for 4 miles.
4 miles.
Yeah, then you're gonna, in 4 miles, let's see.
In 4 miles, take the US 14 East Dempster Street exit.
I'm not able right now to get over there and look at the chat, but Ken, where are you from?
How you gonna know?
Kate will text me. I might be able to get over there. I'm working on it to get it set up where I can. Oh yeah, you don't have to tell me where you're from. I didn't know the name didn't strike me. He helps us a lot. I'm kind of having to pay attention a little bit today, getting through this. Well, I'm glad we got that deal. We can go around these toll gates.
Oh, I'm telling you.
I didn't realize it too. They said it cost half if you have one of them Pike Pass. I guess they call it I-Pass or something like that.
In 2 miles, take the US 14 East Dempster Street exit.
We got something going on up here, Randy. I don't know. Oh, they're moving.
You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 6:32 a.m.
Which way are we gonna get off in 2 miles?
To the right, just one lane. In a mile and a half. Get shot at this truck. Follow him a little ways.
right, top single day total, 13.2 inches. Could we get there? Possibly. I'm certainly thinking we're going to have a top 10 storm here in terms of a single day coming up.
Not seeing really any slick stuff yet.
Coming back after a mundane February. So far, our temperatures are trending.
Continue on US 14 East for 3 miles.
The entire month of February, which is unprecedented for Boston. All right, 12 to 18 is what we're looking for coming up in this region. We are going to see the height of this event beginning late morning tomorrow, right through the afternoon. You may mix before dinner and then over to the after part of dinner. We'll see. Then we're going to go back to snow.
Looks like just more snow right here, doesn't it, Randy? Along the side
is certainly going to be in line for the 18 to 24. 95 certainly maybe a foot, maybe a little bit more than that. And then we'll see how much mixing, how much Tommy's been mixing. But the problem is this will come in as a hammer, a standstill type
this right over here
for much of the I-95.
That'd be good.
Jim, thanks, Matt. Here's what we know right now. We have blizzard warnings that are affecting 19 million people along the East Coast, including us here in New York City. Washington, D.C. plans to spread 30,000 gallons of brine on the roads today. Philly put a code blue in place for the cold temperatures, and we're talking about flight cancellations. They're going to be in the thousands.
I don't know what this is. Tennis courts, maybe a school.
Oh, up there it did say school up here. I guess this is all connected. I'll have to shoot back out toward that road. But that'll be good, kind of toward that intersection. So we may just aim it right through there where that, right through. This looks good right here.
And good morning, everyone. Cool morning here in New England. Very, very cold. Maybe a record low max temperature coming up here today. We'll have to wait and see. It is not going to get out of the 20s. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Why are we showing you that? Because we're expecting some snow there. Maybe about 5 to 8 inches before all is said and done. Also, the Boston Red Sox opening up against the Pittsburgh Pirates, interestingly enough, on April 3rd, right here at Fenway Park. If we get 18 inches of snow, let's see, April 3rd, not too far away, we may have to use the black sand like we did back in 2015.
Maybe this is...
Yeah, I'll try and buy Randy some lunch.
I think this is Marine East High School. Or Maine.
Marine East High School?
Or Maine East High School. Des Plaines.
Huh?
We're in the little town of Des Plaines, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Friday. All right, let's go down to Jen in D.C.
All right, Cantori, and I'll talk more about the cherry blossoms too this morning, because never before has the cold actually taken out the blossoms, and there is a possibility of that. Also new this morning, New York City under a blizzard warning and snow already underway from Des Moines to Detroit. Kelly Cass has the latest.
Look at this.
The first home game for Minnesota United as a Major League Soccer expansion team.
The game get a little sloppy.
Players in shorts handled the Minneapolis snowfall and temps in the 20s. 90 miles south of the Twin Cities, Stella's sloppy snow led to accidents. And big rig slide-offs around Mankato. Snowplows in South Dakota marched blindly ahead in whiteout conditions. More than a half a foot of snow and single-digit cold covered parts of the state. The snow got so heavy and thick, some drivers just put it in park. Stella's icy fingers even slipped into the south Sunday. Several inches of snow came down in the Carolinas.
So we were just staring out the windows, kind of screaming and saying, oh my gosh, it's actually snowing.
Winter storm warnings stretch from Washington, D.C. up to Boston today. With spring a week away, winter's last gasp is looking like the biggest snowstorm of the season. Shoppers jammed stores Sunday, fearing blizzard conditions and power outages could keep them bottled up for days.
We're right in the middle of it, 20-minute wait, but everyone was in good humor, and we'll see, probably no snow now that we've waited so long.
I'm meteorologist Kelly Cass, the Weather Channel.
I have heard that more than once here in D.C. Folks are thinking it can't happen. There's sort of a snow hole over D.C. But it is going to happen. We've got a major storm, a blockbuster storm. Actually, it's going to head right up.
How many inches we got out there?
Let's go up to Stephanie in New York City. Steph.
Probably a couple inches, I imagine.
Jen, we are concerned about that rain-snow line, though,
Don't
right
stick your
along
finger
the
in
East
it.
Coast, where we know for
I'll make sure
it's
to
going to
change
be
it
all
on
snow.
you.
That's in the interior. You see, it depends on exactly where that low sets up. And a little shift there in longitude of the low, east or west, that could mean significant changes in the rain and the snow. But inside
You need to get out yonder.
interior portions of the northeast,
Same depth out
we are
there
definitely
as
going
is
to
over
see
here.
18 to 24 inches of snow. Significant closures will happen here. Let's look around the Scranton, also into the Albany area, right on that border.
I'd say about 2.5.
You see that significant snow coming down.
About that much. Wouldn't you say that's about 2.5?
That obviously is going to help give you a little boost in snowfall as well and squeeze more out of the atmosphere. So when does it all happen? Syracuse, very early morning for you, and then that morning rush hour is going to be brutal. 88, 81, I-90, which is seeing that snow going all the way through Ohio much earlier as we head into the evening hours. It's going to be tremendous snowfall in Albany, 8 to 12 inches of snow. But not only that, it's the temperatures in the mid-20s. It is below average here by 10, even 15 degrees in a lot of locations. Well, we do have a blizzard warning in effect here in New York City. When is the last time we saw a blizzard warning in March in New York City? Think about that for a second. Take a few guesses with your friends, and I'll have the answer for you coming up. And I'll also let you know exactly what causes a blizzard warning or watch to be issued. We have that story coming up. We want to take you live now into Times Square. We're currently in the Flatiron District. No snow right now, but tomorrow morning we will be looking much different.
Get a hit column at the news desk and see if there's any one certain thing that they're wanting us to try and key on. So far, I'm not seeing anything's got any kind of accidents or anything. Oh, maybe there's one. No. finding any accidents. I'd say everybody's driving real careful. Yeah, Dina, this is Kelly. How you doing? Oh, Eileen. Okay. Sorry. Any certain thing you're wanting us to try and key on this morning? Not seeing really any accidents or anything like that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we've got a shot here. Just kind of shows how much snow they've got here. I don't know if you seeing it's got a park, kind of a park here. High school. Traffic in the background. I didn't know if you want anything like that or kind of show. We got about, I don't know, 2.5 inches here. Okay. Okay. We can do that. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, bye. I think they want more of a driving shot. You know, just...
And welcome back to AMHQ. Want to get you traveling this morning and already seeing impacts from Winter Storm Stella. Snow in the Midwest.
That's going down here by...
Of course, at the airports, we've got cancellations and flight delays in Chicago right now in the ground delay program running about 45-minute delays. You hear that plane for me overhead in D.C. right now. That's going to change tomorrow. Expecting a lot of cancellations here. Already seen about 13% of regular national canceled for tomorrow. Let's talk about road travel for tomorrow. So it all starts overnight tonight. Tomorrow morning when you wake up, the event will be underway.
Yes,
in
is.
D.C. tomorrow morning, we could be struggling with that rain-snow line right here. But as you travel I-95, expecting the snow to be coming down, potentially heavy at times.
I wonder if it's what kind of school it is. I'm wondering if it's
Main
temperatures will be in the low
high school.
All along 95 from Philly, even up to New York City. We should be close to the freezing mark, but getting that heavy snow that will be
kind of a neat shot right there. Hold on, Matt, just a second.
We're expecting 34 degrees and the snow coming down, winds gusting, and again Boston too, especially close to the coast, might be struggling with that rain-snow line. It all has to do with how Stella is going to evolve all along the coast and the path that it will take. Okay, Tori, let's talk about
says go
where
straight
Stella's
now.
going to track, and then sort of that benchmark setup and how it's going to track just
go
to the
south.
west of that.
It might be to the left. I don't know.
But also deepening as it's going in. But Jen, it's the brand.
Can really go south.
Gotta be it. So I just have to pause.
Yeah, it's the other way. No, wait. Now they're saying go
Turn right
right.
onto US 14 East Dempster Street.
What the heck was that?
All right, let's go ahead and talk about
Cantori Bellern.
God, I had to get that out of my system. Sometimes you just have to do it. Great, of course, my computer locks up. Let's talk a little bit about what we got with this storm because it's an interesting setup. Here's the
There's a minute. Shot people standing up
right now. So we're showing
Yeah, might be able to still get there.
Chicago. Impact snow in the Midwest. All over the roads and whatnot. As we look at it, this is the energy that's going to help develop our low pressure system. Okay, as we watch the low pretty much move from the Gulf off an old frontal system, the previous storm actually that coated the south with snow, and that energy here from the water vapor spinning around, working its way through the Midwest. And as it does, it will continue to produce a lot of energy on the coastline. Steve, come hand that to me, please. Thank you very much. All right, so now I can look at what I'm showing you. All right, so let's take a look at that. Here you can see this is 500 right here. This is where the energy is. You can see that kind of located up here. And as it drives to the south and east, it kind of merges, if you will, with that subtropical piece, and then all of a sudden the whole thing just kind of works its way up the coast, and we've got ourselves a bomb. Look at the low pressure system. That little red area there goes from one or two little circles to a much larger area. So as that low bomb deepens, it will expand tropical. It expands in this type of cyclone. And along the coast, we deal with those winds along with the snow.
Continue on US 14 East for 3 miles.
there. Look at that.
Watches. Now here in New York
Big
City, we have a
buildings
blizzard
there.
warning, and here are the other areas that have blizzard warnings. We have not seen a blizzard warning in New York City in March in the last decade, at the least. Going back to 2006, one of our weather producers, Catherine Prosef, is digging and digging, looking for blizzard warnings, and she has not been able to find one. What is a blizzard? Well, a blizzard is defined at winds at 35 miles an hour. You have to have that for 3 hours with a quarter of a mile visibility or less. It doesn't matter how much snow is falling. It could be 2 inches, it could be 20 inches. Temperatures are a factor, and also geographical location. So we're going to have the snow and the rain, and then you have the wind on top of that here into the northeast. 20, 30, 40, 50 miles an hour, gusting even higher than that. There's also coastal issues and coastal flooding. And coastal erosion is going to be a problem. Here in New York, the worst of it will be basically between that 7 a.m. and 1 p.m. hour. I think the snow will start around perhaps 2 or 3 in the morning, and then it's going to taper as we head towards that rush hour time as well. Coming up next, we go back live to Chicago where the snow's coming down.
Look at all them trucks covered there.
Yeah. That'd be a good shot.
I would thought
I was over there on them. Okay, got it on.
Thank you.
Not really going to be a lot of wrecks up here, I don't think, today, unless it gets with it a little more. May have to find some people shoveling snow and doing that kind of stuff. Looks like we may be getting a little more here as we get up here this way, a little farther north.
Yeah, IDOT's not showing anything, and I've got a metro map up too, not seeing anything.
Yeah, we'll just get some people shoveling snow or something. Drive around till we see something. Just around the corner. I've got us going to a park side down here along the water. this more than anything. It says we're 1 mile north-northwest of Niles in Cook County. Just if you see anything that you think you say, that's neat, that's something that we just pull over and shoot.
Let's have a look at the snowfall we're going to see from Stella. Places like Chicago, we have not seen an inch of snowfall since December. And now into the Northeast, places like Boston and also to New York. We're right on target for snowfall for the season, but quickly down to DC, we're about a foot below average. And guess what?
In 600 feet, make a U-turn.
Into the interior sections of the Northeast here, around the Albany area.
Make a U-turn.
Higher elevations as well. As we show you where the snow is right now, there's a piece of energy from the Midwest that's going to mash up with a piece of energy from the South. The energy in the Midwest is bringing snow to Chicago, moving into Michigan, also Indiana and Ohio as well. With the rain, though,
turn right onto North Waukegan Road.
By hour, what's going to happen and when it's all going to come together. The rain snow line, that's going to be a tricky
just
one.
kind of stay away from them, like right here.
And how it's going to affect these forecasts, especially from Boston all the way down into the DC area. Now, we are going to see 100 million people with an inch or more of snow. Within that, 19 million people are under blizzard warnings, just over 19 million people, and we have 5 million people that are under blizzard watches. The last time New York City saw a blizzard warning in March, Newell, we haven't seen one. Scott Newell, who's in Chicago, we have not seen one here, at least going back the last decade. So we are making up some time when it comes to the winter in the Northeast and in the Midwest.
Yeah, you bet. We have got snow, steady snow here since about midnight, and it's actually kind of pretty, but it's been coming down, and, you know, we're trying to figure out how much we've gotten down here. We found a spot that hasn't been plowed, hasn't been cleared off, and I stuck my finger in here. That's, I'd say, about 3 inches where we are right now, and that's well within what people thought was going to happen. It's snowing, it's going to keep going throughout the day as well, and as you can see, and you live in Chicago, you know, the daffodils are up. It's been a kind of a warm, mild Easter. It's tapering off, and, you know, some of those spring plants are coming up, so I don't think you have to worry about that, though, because this is going to last for a long time. It's going to be it's goodness. So let's look at the streets right now. This is Michigan Avenue right here. You know, this is happening, of course, the first decent snow in Chicago in 3 months. It's
continue on North Waukegan Road for 3 miles.
So that's going to be a problem. We got to leave some extra time, but they have been salting the streets. They have plenty of salt because they haven't had to use it all winter. So that's going pretty well. We're hearing of a few delays, but not all that bad. Airports, O'Hare, about 400 flights canceled. Midway, about 100 flights canceled. 30 to 40 minute delays there too. So if you're flying, make sure you check. We always mention that too. All right, in DC, they're waiting for the snow. Jen Carfagno's there. Jen, what's it like there?
All right, well, it's cold this morning, Scott. It's cold in D.C. It's 27 right now. It feels like it's 21, so we're setting the stage. We're going to warm up a little bit later today, but then, of course, tonight, everything goes down here. The snow comes in overnight tonight. It goes through tomorrow. Let's bring you up to date with what we know on Winter Storm Estella. Warning stretch from West Virginia to Maine this morning, covering nearly 45 million Americans, and New York City goes under a blizzard warning at midnight. Now, snowfall rates, they could be up to 2 to 4 inches per hour. Very significant. That's going to severely disrupt travel. Massachusetts DOT warns that road crews will not be able to keep up with a snowfall rate like that. And 766 flights have been canceled today.
That's probably long enough if they want it.
And Midway, BWI in Baltimore already canceling
something real neat. That's a pretty good shot.
Looking
But
ahead to big impacts on the roads.
we'll just keep doing stuff.
We are anticipating conditions to go downhill starting this evening in the D.C. area. We are going to be watching for a start.
I'd really like to see somebody with a shovel, you know, out shoveling.
In the district, but all of the northern and western burbs, you're going
Says
to
go to the right here.
See that snow come down as all snow, and that's where we will add up to more than a foot of snowfall for you there up toward Leesburg. You guys,
I don't know if they've canceled school here. Have you heard if they?
Going into that other school back
snow
there.
over in Baltimore, only 0.7, but we will make up.
You know, kids coming in and walking out in that would be a good.
Continues to gain strength. It's snowing already in the Midwest. We'll have an update next.
It's a little early for the kids, about an hour, 30 minutes. They'll start coming in pretty good. Probably.
Somebody cleaning off their.
Like that.
Yeah. I don't know the circumstances if you want to.
Comes the truck.
He's getting with it, isn't he? that guy run over you. Pretty good if they'd used it.
I got so many people out.
Let me see what this wind is. Second distance. Not.
Continue on North Waukegan Road for 2 miles.
And eventually getting into Pittsburgh by later today as well. So we're watching for an impact snow there as well for the lunch hour and the evening.
Think left.
And of course, overnight tonight, it all transfers to the coast. Now, there's a lot of different aspects to this, Jim Cantori. Of course, we're talking about the snow and the wind. Then there's also the tidal concern. It happened to be right at full moon. That was yesterday. And Jim, we know at the time of full moon, it happens to be a little extra bonus to those tides, right? So unfortunately, that's not great timing for the coastline.
That, the low pressure, the onshore flow is going to be some issues here. We'll have 2 tide cycles for everybody to go through. Let's show you the watches that are out as well as the warnings. Delmarva, okay, they're under at Jersey Shore, all under coastal flood warnings. Watches now, New York Harbor, on up into the Cape and eastern Massachusetts. All right, listening for east to northeast winds, which will be pretty strong. So Atlantic City, near high tides, 9:15 tonight, 9:30 tomorrow morning. Those will be issues for you. All right, those will be your issues. And a lot of this will be maximized, obviously, at the time of high tide. But watch this low pressure, essentially tomorrow morning, work its way up the coast with strong winds, strong onshore winds with gusts 40, 50 miles per hour in through here. And you can see those gusts 50, 60 on the Cape in eastern Massachusetts. I mean, the saving grace here is this isn't going to be something like the March 62 storm where we had 5 high tide cycles. 5 high tide cycles. And that's what crushed the Jersey Shore. That's not going to be this kind of storm in through here. But for Boston, again, we go to essentially tomorrow afternoon, overnight hours, or Wednesday morning, if you will, past the 1 o'clock hour. Now, those will be the big tides. So it's tomorrow afternoon and Wednesday morning. Those are the concerns here for Boston. Right now, it is a cold morning here in the Commonwealth. I can tell you that right now. We show a bit below zero. Now, I walked over into one of the sunny spots and just stood there. And even, it's so cold, you can't even feel the morning sun. So guys, walk out of the water. That is going to be a concern, as all the other things. It's kind of amazing, usually with the duration of the storm and the kind of snowfall rates we're predicting. I mean, this is going to be 2 inches an hour.
It's going to be blinding snow, though, Jim. All I can envision right now is you and like every other animal, like all the birds with their wings out, basking in that sun. Let's talk about where we're not seeing the sun, and that is in places like Cleveland, where we are 27 inches below average on snowfall. 27 inches below average. Are we going to make all that up in Cleveland? It doesn't look like it, but we are going to see that snow. And the colder air, as Jim was mentioning,
one over there, but there wasn't a real low place to get to film it.
Here. So Cleveland, when are you going to get the snow? It is this afternoon for you into Cleveland, lasting overnight tomorrow morning. Again, I do anticipate major school closures, and I anticipate tremendous cancellation when it comes to the airlines. Our snowfall totals around Cleveland, basically that 5 to 8 inch range for us, and we are going to see temperatures falling through the 20s. So we have the cold, we have the wind, and we have that 5 to 8 inches, but it's going to be ending around noontime on Wednesday because around the lakes, we are going to get some of that lake effect snow behind the synoptic scale system. Jackie.
All right, Steph. Well, today our farmers forecast update for you.
Farmers forecast powered by Ram trucks, America's longest plastic pickups.
We might want to work our way back and find another high school or something, junior high, close to 7:30. I don't know what time the kids go to school here. Get them throwing snowballs or something.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a high school down here somewhere. Maybe throwing snowballs and all of a sudden they pull out Uzis and go out after each other.
Yeah.
You sure see a lot of, looks good along here. I mean, the white, we're getting more snow as we get this away. There's a Today is Monday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just over 19 million people are under blizzard warnings this morning, including where I am in New York City. We have not seen a blizzard warning in March in New York City, at least in the last decade. How much snow is going to fall? I think it's forecast to get an electric year. Along with this, that rain snowfall.
And there was a school bus back there.
ABC also, of course, going to deal with that rain snow line. We'll talk about how much snow, the timing of it, and also the cherry blossoms. Never has it been this cold and this is such a sensitive time for the blossoms. We've got some from the Park Service to join us a little later in the show. Stay with us right here on AMH.
High school.
Showing results for high school along your route. In 1,000 feet, turn right onto East Lake Avenue.
You got that right here, turn somewhere, I guess up here. Yeah, we've got
Turn right onto East Lake Avenue.
on this, when we turn here, we're going to go by some schools up here on the right. Right here on this, there's 2 or 3 schools.
Continue on
Maybe
East
what
Lake
that
Avenue
is.
for 5 miles.
sent his whole list of school closings, so there's a lot of them. A lot of them's closing early. Thank you. Let's see on that. Looks like on the Stormview Live stickers.
On that vehicle?
Yeah. I don't know if it was or not.
Ellie, I'm cleaning coffee off of my screen after that Uzi comment.
Okay. Maybe school, no. That along in here somewhere for them schools.
And welcome back to AMHQ. We're taking you live right now into Chicago.
Might have been one.
Historic Cracker Tell Limited is showing us what it looks like here. We continue to see the snowfall come down in Chicago. See, of course, there's going to be some travel issues. There are already travel issues, at the airport with flights delayed and flight cancellations. But on the roads, of course, be ready if the snow continues to come down right through the day today. To have issues right through lunch hour into the evening, actually into Chicago area. Dealing with that snowfall spreading through the Midwest. It's not just Chicago. Pretty much everyone gets down the mix here for several inches of snow. By the time it gets to Pittsburgh, we'll talk maybe a half foot. All right, by the time it gets off the coast, we're talking about a foot plus of snow for our northeast cities. So let's go up to Jim Cantori and talk about this storm and the evolution of Stella as it, really intensifies off the coast, Jim. I think one thing we should talk about is what could go wrong with the forecast. What's going to make this forecast so challenging, especially for the coastal cities?
I think they got more snow down here.
I think we're kind of
getting down here pretty close to the water.
The biggest issue is changeover. How much time do we spend in that rain-sleet mix? That will obviously cut down the totals pretty dramatically. But where it is all snow, one thing I can tell you is the fact that most of you will spend about 12 hours in the storm. And we have a large area, as you can see, of 18 to 24 inches forecast. So think about that. 12 hours, 24 inches. It's 2 inches an hour. At times in there, just like with a hurricane or a tornado, it's not all EF3 damage. It won't be all 2 inches an hour. Some of those rates will be 4 inches an hour.
Looks a lot when you get off. We might, after a while, make a trip through to see an area that's got a lot of.
I hope that a lot of people really listen to this, because that's really the takeaway.
A lot of houses or something.
Yeah.
Might make a drive through there. The roads are more covered.
We've got that system in the Midwest, right? We've also got a system sitting in the Gulf, tail into the front. That gave Charlotte the Institute of Snow the other day. That gave
We're just looking around. Yeah, drive down through there.
Now along comes a disturbance in the subtropical jet. That comes up at the same time the Midwest system's moving. Boom. That low really deep.
Yeah, this looks
close. We're just inside the benchmark. Give us all, the maximum snow.
Turn right onto Laramie Avenue, then turn right onto Lake
Avenue.
Lot. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Washington Avenue.
That's a 25 millibar drop. It's called functional fog. That is
even more of a true representation of the snow.
Yeah.
Heavy snowfall rates and coastal flood issues.
Is there somebody cleaning? If you see somebody cleaning their, like that guy right there, would have been good. Just we'll see somebody else.
We'll be getting the hammer at this time. 24 hours from now, they will be getting the hammer.
How much snow you got?
See our first flakes or be close to that. But I think.
Turn left onto Washington Avenue, then turn left onto Leamington Avenue.
somebody with a snowblower. Back up, let's get him.
That tree may get you.
That's good.
Can you get it right there?
Yeah. I can't shoot past that tree hardly.
Oh, you ain't on the top camera?
It's not working.
I think there's a driveway right there. Ain't there?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't got a driveway right there?
Yeah.
Shoveling right down there too.
He's not blowing no snow though.
No, his snowers quit blowing. There, he got her engaged. I believe he's done.
Test my.
What's up, Stormview Live? No, there he's going.
Huh?
And then we might as well pull out.
Why my camera top one isn't working? It was just a little bit ago. another snow blower.
Where?
Right there, the girl in red. There's a guy, or they're gonna clean the car off, maybe.
She must have electric when she's plugging it in.
I don't know what they're doing.
Oh, we're gonna clean the car off. Somebody get ready to get the snow blower going.
Yeah, Kate, see if you can find something on that. If there's a place that there's any hills around that they use. Sledding.
That's a list of several of them with the addresses.
Oh, okay. She's got a whole list of them. I don't know which one's the closest to us. Okay, they're done there. We might as well.
Looks pretty wintry.
What's that over there? That looks like this snow that's blowed off of that?
No. What's that?
Okay, can you tell if any of those are in our area? You might be able to look it up easier than me. See what's maybe the closest ones to us. We're in Evanston, Evanston is where we're at. Let's see.
Turn left onto Glenview Road.
I bet most of them are in close to the same area just on account of the hills. Montrose Harbor.
Evanston, got it.
Continue for 3 miles.
Montrose Drive. It has a lake shore view. Montrose Drive. I'm not sure where that's at, but there's a hill right here. We might. Oh, that's it. Snow sticking on the trees really looks good, doesn't it? There's a school. See if we see any. Yet, huh?
Absolutely, and that will be the case for many, all the way from the Mid-Atlantic out into the Northeast. 18 to 24 for a lot of people. Step back in.
All right, Jim, here's what we know right now with the very latest. New York City and much of Long Island go under blizzard warnings at midnight. The city is planning to attack Stella's heavy snow with 1,600 plows and 689 salt spreaders. D.C., 200 plows on the streets. FlightAware reporting 767 flights canceled in the U.S. today, a vast majority at Chicago.
Montrose Harbor.
Next, we go back live in the heart of Stella.
That's along the water somewhere. Is that ways off? Is that what you punched in?
No. My wife is sending me a text.
got us one here.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Taking a live look at Pittsburgh. Probably about 3 to 6 inches of snow on the docket for you guys. A little bit later in the day, and tonight certainly as this little.
Okay, she's got us one. I'll get down. Huh?
Invigorated by another piece of jet stream, and it becomes a very.
Well, I have a good day.
The problem is, beyond that, being in a deep trough of low pressure.
Yeah.
And that looks like cold air.
It is.
The problem is, remember that we had.
We're probably three inches right here where we're at.
Agricultural and expected
Yeah.
crop.
All right, have a good day.
All week. We'll go under 7 degrees points. So there you go. You can see today's jet stream. Stella, of course, will be the big deal. That gets off the coast. And then we're going to have another piece of energy, believe it or not, coming down behind that, which will bring even colder air into the south.
Might be a little early for sledders.
So this is a great background. Spring leaf out, only green. And what we've done is
That's the only one I found in every system, Kelly, and there's not a street address, just the street name is all that they show. I'll keep looking close by.
That's okay. That'll probably work. There may not be anything here. It's pretty flat.
Okay, but that's some pretty good reviews for hills.
Wednesday and Thursday and Friday, you'll notice mid to upper 20s. Now, remember, these are city forecasts. It's going to be warmer than we know, than we already know the outlying areas are going to be. For example, Wednesday morning will probably be in the mid-20s to low to mid-20s in northern Georgia. Same thing in Thursday morning. There may even be a few teens in there.
Joggers going down through there. Shoveler. People behind you, though.
And I thought that was
Lots of people shoveling.
there's a snowball going down there.
I see why it's not working. Come unplug. Working
In
now.
a quarter mile, turn right onto Lake Avenue.
That school bus.
Yep.
Go slow. Let me getting on it. Okay, just. Follow it. We'll get kids getting on it for a little bit. Road looks good, doesn't it? Look at that.
In 300 feet, turn left onto 16th Street. Turn left onto 16th Street.
Get them. We're moving to.
In 400 feet, turn left onto 15th Street. Turn left onto 15th Street.
Old houses in here, isn't there?
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Lake Avenue.
stay with anything. There ain't nothing behind you, just hang on right here.
There's a jogger.
Against the wall. Giving me higher love, giving me higher love. Oh yeah.
Too.
We got a jogger to your right going down through there. Can you go get him?
Yeah, he can.
Continue on Lake Avenue for 1 mile.
Get him as you go by. It probably will actually be got double top camera. Ambulance down there. Nah, that'd be a trash truck.
Hey Kelly, an updated map just came out showing the roads that are covered with snow and ice. Do you want that?
Yeah, you might shoot it to me. I'll get an idea of where they're at. It's not too far down here to the park. You're good this way. actually. You have to go on around this little corner a little ways where that light's at.
Turn right onto Sheridan Road.
This one right up here. I think that's lake you're seeing right up there.
Yeah, I'd say it is.
Actually, you can go that way either way. I've just got us going down. There's a park right down there. I don't know if there'll be any joggers in the park or... Most of the roads
In a quarter mile, turn left.
really covered is outside of Chicago. These are really, there's a guy walking his dog. Bunch of boats over here to the right. We get up here, I might be able to get a shot with the snow on them. Somewhere, well, maybe not.
Where do you think they was?
Well, I thought they were right along here, but I thought there was some docks, but U.S. Coast Guard.
Will be on the left.
Let's shoot toward that water just a minute. I'm gonna have to do something. Let's just go down to the... We're not on a jogger trail or something, are we?
Yeah, we very well may be.
Don't know. What's it say? Let me shoot out that way. No, there's trash cans and stuff up here. I don't think
it's a dead end right there.
Oh, is it? Back up just a second. Let me get a little better shot. Get that snow coming across that. But I'm getting a glare off the dash. So. Okay, gotta try that. It's a pretty decent shot.
pull up?
Well, yeah, just a little, not much. Okay. That limb right there in the way. It's got that blowing snow that going across right there.
Can't get more of the lake in the background though, can you?
Darn tree. If you cut real hard to the left. Okay, yeah, that may. Yeah, that really looks good. That's a neat shot. That'd be a cool picture, Randy, with your phone right there.
Yeah, it would.
If you can get that snow blowing. Hey, Chris. Thanks a lot. Appreciate the $2 donation. That'll buy Randy another hot dog.
About all he feeds me.
I give him some bologna every once in a while. Call them. I hate calling them. We'll just sit here a while. We ain't got nothing else to do. The what?
Say push share. Facebook.
Maybe it is going. Are you looking to see?
No, and I haven't wrote anything yet.
Oh, it hasn't asked? You hit share and it does what?
So
hit Facebook.
Share opens.
Hit Facebook.
So it goes to it and then...
I don't know. I'd reboot it. Should be live all day. Facebook.
And you see that it's wet, but the salt's been out, the plows have been out, things have moved pretty well, and there are no major problems that we hear of during the morning commute. Now let's talk about the airport. 102 cancellations at Midway, 413 cancellations
that might be good.
at O'Hare. We've got some pictures to show you what it's like landing at O'Hare. And it's always interesting
to get some stuff at the airport.
They're able to handle it very well at the airport. The pilots do a great job, and they do a great job of clearing off the snow. And the good news is that they have not had any problems with delays in the last couple of hours, too. We started out where the delays were about 30, 40 minutes, but that's all
Let's check out that
as well.
sledding place.
People here in Chicago, are they happy to see the snow? Well, some of them are,
punch
some of
it
them
in.
aren't. I guess it depends on who you are and how you look at it. Steph, back to you.
All right, thanks for that, Scott. And we are.
We got an inclination that this was developing. We started having phone calls and meeting last Wednesday.
To prepare.
Well, we have all the agencies.
That's not far from here. Okay. Here we go. It's just a little bit south.
Head north on Harbor Drive toward Upper Drive, then turn left onto Upper Drive. You are on the fastest route. You should reach it.
Randy puts on a Speedo and jumps in the lake, they'll start donating.
By God, how much are they going to donate?
Transportation. We don't want you on the road tomorrow in your car or even walking around. We want to keep your transportation down to natural minimum tomorrow.
Any budgetary issues or not so much because this winter's been, we've been on average on target for snow.
No, we're doing okay. We've had like 20-something inches so far. This will probably bring us over 30. It's what we expect, and it's all been budgeted for.
Joe, you know your stuff. What can I say? Thank you. Have a good time tomorrow.
Yeah.
Stay as warm as you can. He's like, great time cleaning up the city. Yeah, that is true. All right, Joe, thank you for that. We now want to go down to Washington, D.C., where, Jen, even a few inches for Washington, D.C. can be problematic. How are they getting ready for this?
All right, well, Seth, they certainly are, and I want to tell you that we just lowered the snowfall expected totals to 3 to 5 inches in the district. But again, northern and western suburbs, you guys will get nailed with a lot of snow. All right, let's talk about some of the major headlines here from Winter Storm Stella. What we know at this hour, the blizzard warning, of course, still in effect, and it goes from coastal New Jersey up to Connecticut. It includes New York City and parts of Long Island. Now, also including what we know this morning is an update on what's going on with the airlines. Now, they are continuing to allow no fee changes on Delta, American, and United. They've waived their rebooking fees. Also, we have cancellations already. FlightAware closing in on 800 for today, and they're already starting to come in for tomorrow. In D.C., we've got 30,000 gallons of brine ready to go for the roads before Stella moves on in, and that will happen tonight. So we'll have an update on the forecast. We'll also take an update from the Park Service on these cherry blossoms.
Make this one work. Okay.
here?
No. Oh yeah, there's somebody back there.
Turn left onto Upper Drive. Head north on Harbor Drive toward Upper Drive, then turn left onto Upper Drive. Head northeast. Head northeast on Harbor Drive toward Upper Drive.
Look over at that building. Yeah, there was the boats I was seeing, I guess, over there.
In 800 feet, slight left. Head northeast on Harbor Drive toward Middle Drive,
Picture
then
right
turn
across
left
there
onto
is
Middle
that
Drive.
bridge and that building in the background.
I don't know what building that is.
I have no clue.
Head northeast on Harbor Drive toward Middle Drive, then turn left onto Middle Drive.
You going left here?
You know, I think so. It's like it's got a, yeah.
Gilson Park.
Yeah.
GILLS on it.
Turn left onto Sheridan Road. Continue on Sheridan Road for a half mile.
What that actually is, boy, it's fancy. You might pull in right there to one of them drives like that. I can.
What do you want to shoot?
Yeah, go keep going. There's that guy back there.
There's a guy there.
So I'll get that building in the background. So.
You want to go back and get it?
No, there'll be something else down the road.
There's guys up here.
In 1,000 feet, continue straight onto Ridge Avenue.
School.
Continue straight onto Ridge Avenue. Continue on Ridge Avenue for 2 miles.
They may, well, if we don't get any, we may need to get out in some heavy traffic. That probably be hard to do. Maybe one, they haven't took us since we got off the real heavier stuff. see it?
Yeah.
Really blowing stuff. I can't turn him on.
He'll come back around, won't he?
I don't know.
We can circle the block.
He may just be going on all the roads. Don't know.
Let's see, that's a civic center. Whoop, do not enter. We can park on this other side. We can turn around. Clear your way.
Yeah. Need to get some pretty heavy snow. Don't have to be real close.
Turn right onto Simpson Street, then turn right onto Maple Avenue.
I don't know where he went, do you? Oh. Her getting on the bus, but
in 400 feet, turn left onto Leonard Place.
You're supposed to stop.
Not supposed to stop.
I don't think so. He don't have a deal on him. I don't know where he that
turn
blower
left onto
went.
Leonard Place. In 800 feet, turn left onto Asbury Avenue.
Get some guys working right here. Press hold up right here. Just that's a pretty good shot. There's the blower. Okay, yeah, get him. Right here, this is a good stop.
I'll get into the dirt a little bit.
Stop where you can see.
Yeah, I think he stops where he can see where he's going.
sidewalk here. Pretty handy little thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just a brush.
Just a brush, yeah, just a brush.
Yeah, your dad could do that, couldn't he?
Yeah.
With his skid steer.
But I don't know how he...
All them new sidewalks in town's gonna need cleaned off. He's getting ready to come up that sidewalk right there.
I don't know how he gets... I guess he just forces it. Oh, he can angle it, I guess.
He getting ready to really. I wonder if there's an exit out of here, if we gotta turn around. I bet we have to turn around.
Turn right onto Simpson Street. In 300 feet, turn left onto Asbury Avenue.
Turn left.
Yeah, I think it was.
Head east on Leonard Place toward Ridge Avenue.
C-H-I-B-A. Chilba? How you spell it? How you pronounce it? C-H-I-B-A?
In 400 feet, turn left onto Asbury Avenue.
Sounds good to me.
Turn left onto Asbury Avenue, then turn right onto Simpson
Hey,
Street.
thanks for the donation. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but Chilba?
Hey, Shelby, I can't
Shelby,
see it.
C-H-I-B-A.
Turn right on Leonard.
I don't know. Oops. No. Thanks a lot.
Turn left onto Wesley Avenue, then turn right onto Simpson Street.
Thanks a lot, Chilba.
Well, that's good morning exercise, ain't it?
It's okay. It's okay.
How are you doing?
Getting around. You got a good car.
Thank you. You boys cold?
Thanks a lot, Chilba, again. I'm having to help navigate a little bit, so turn right up here. That'll buy Randy a hamburger.
Oh, I'm up to a hamburger now?
Yeah.
I did have a hot dog, now I'm up to a hamburger.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Dodge Avenue.
This ain't Dodge Avenue, but you want to turn left here?
I go straight. See how close we messed up that. She said it's pretty hard to pronounce, and you're welcome. Chiba. Chiba is how you pronounce it. Well, we're trying to find a park up here, I think it is, or something like that, where kids do some sledding and stuff. We're going to have to find a hill.
Of course, if they're not out of school, they're not going to be sledding.
Well, that's exactly right. I hadn't thought that much about that. Looks like a lot of these are having school.
Yeah, so I don't think they'll be sledding.
That may not work. Well, we got park right up here anyway.
Turn left onto Dodge Avenue.
We'll see.
Continue on Dodge Avenue for 2 miles.
Up here. Maybe a school.
Yep. come back and park there and shoot them walking across there if you want to.
Well, that might be good.
I have to use the top camera, I don't know.
I bet they want to get us onto the. We need to get on the interstate somewhere. Let's see. Okay, I see what we can. Let me get us out here on it. There's more snow to the north a little bit. I'm seeing it up through here.
Didn't we just come from the north?
Well, get on the interstate and we come a little ways, but
in 400 feet, turn right onto West Dempster Street. Turn right onto West Dempster Street.
they haven't used us since we got out of traffic, so they must be wanting traffic.
You should reach your destination by 8:42 a.m. Continue on West Dempster Street for
They want
half
to see
mile.
us out sledding. We would, but we don't have a sled. I bet though I could get you on this top camera and I could pull you. We wouldn't have to have a hill, and I could use the top camera and film you.
I was thinking about getting on the hill and you just running and taking a slide. I'll jump on your back like a surfboard.
Oh.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto McCormick Boulevard.
We'll go to the right 400 feet.
Turn right onto McCormick Boulevard.
Oh, this is a cool shot. Yeah, and there's a pole right there. Dadgummit. Perfect shot. Look down that deal. And a pole right in the middle of it. There, stop there just a second. Let me hit this record. Cool.
There you can tell how much snow's on that car pretty good.
Yeah, you can.
Continue on McCormick Boulevard for 3/4 of a mile.
They've sure got a lot of parks up here, don't they?
Yeah, they do. But there's a lot of people live up here. They gotta have something to do, I guess.
We found a faster route via I-94 West. Onto Gulf Road. Turn left onto Gulf Road.
They've got so many people in the field. It is.
It's not going to happen tomorrow until maybe tomorrow night, if you're lucky. The timing of this will have that snow basically from 11 o'clock tonight through maybe.
They're just talking about what's going to happen.
Early evening tomorrow, but also the wind is sticking around as well, so it's going to be difficult to clear things up around the airports as well. This is what we know right now as of 9 o'clock Eastern time, and we do have with Winter Storm Stella a blizzard warning tonight stretching from the Jersey Shore all the way up through the Connecticut coast. This does include New York City and more than 19 million people. And by the way, we have another 5 million under a blizzard watch. That could be upgraded as we head throughout the day to another blizzard warning. New York City will activate its Emergency Operations Center tonight to coordinate storm response from the snow with Winter Storm Stella and the wind. And FlightAware, nearly 800 cancellations of flights today, over 500 just in the Chicago area alone. And all the major airlines, American, Delta, United, are waiving rebooking fees for Chicago, all the mid-Atlantic airports, the Northeast airports as well. So rebook now.
Continue on Gulf Road for 8 miles.
The airport for a canceled flight. Well, much more on the track on time of Winter Storm Stella as Winter Storm Live continues this morning.
Back in them neighborhoods filming that. That's kind of neat back in there.
I mean, it's realistically what it looks like.
Yeah. But I think they're maybe wanting this traffic out here. I don't know if they find any accidents up here. I'll look at them.
I ain't even seen a tow truck on the road. A wrecker or nothing.
Right here where you get on, the traffic shows really. They're a little better drivers up here than they are in Kansas City, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, the ground was pretty warm too, I guess. Which probably helped a lot.
See what I was looking at up this way, they're showing a lot more snow reports. Coming up in front of us. Which way are we headed?
We are headed
with the wind's coming from your left.
Headed west.
Boston, Massachusetts. You can see a lot of folks bundle up. Hey, how you doing? Pretty well behind me here as we have a very, very cold morning. Wind chill is still 0 right now. It is 0. Bright sunny conditions in March. Usually that would mean melting snow, temperatures rising rapidly after the sun comes up. That is absolutely not the case through here. And you know what? I couldn't put it better myself. So let's listen to what this person has to say about what it feels like up here this morning.
It doesn't seem right. I mean, are you kidding me? This time of year? In March, really? This seems more like weather that we should be having in January.
Yes, it does. Even the legal seafood fish is frozen. What's going on? We got more snow to come for many. So let's get into this. We've got a lot to talk about, and it's not just about Stella. It is about the cold that follows and the chances of really crippling the Cherry Blossom Festival in D.C. as well as the beach season, the whole big beach season in the Southeast. This is a huge deal. This will go beyond. This will happen well beyond after the storm goes by. All right. So here's Boston for you. This is again. If you look at this, the timing: 8 a.m. Tuesday to 4 a.m. Wednesday. Trust me, the meat of this event is 8 a.m. Wednesday until 8 p.m. on Tuesday. That's the meat of the event. Somewhere between 4 and 8 p.m., we will probably mix in. So in the meantime, 12 inches of snow are certainly possible here in Boston, which would make this, by the way, one of the biggest March storms for Boston's single-day snow events.
In 6 miles, use the right lane to take the I-294 North ramp to Wisconsin.
13 inches to be on that top 5 list, and we're going to get that, even with mix. So here's Boston for you. This is a little misleading. You see 9 a.m. I really think around this 10 to 3 period, we are going to be getting freezing. I'm talking 2 to 4 inches an hour, okay? Temperatures will be right around freezing, I would think, with the kind of snowfall we've got coming up. Then the temperatures may go up a little bit, I think around dinner time, and we're going to mix in a little bit. I even think we can mix in before 6 p.m. It's not impossible at all, especially given what I saw this morning. And then the 12 to 3 will definitely go back to snow as we get on the back side of this thing and winds shift out of the northwest. But did you notice the winds under there? Look at that. 3 p.m., northeast 58. 6 p.m., northeast 60, north at 9 p.m. So crushing wind coming up through here. So here's the snow totals, and I really like this graphic because if you look at that first little half circle around Boston, that's Interstate 95. Okay, that's Interstate 95, and that's where I think the mixed area has the potential of being, and that's where the totals are tricky. But once you get between 95 and 495, which is the outer half circle, most of that is going to be snow. So I certainly think the 12 to 18 has a much better chance of verifying. Now along that 495 and then west of there, we will maximize our precipitation in our cold. So 18
a lot of glass
is entirely possible. All right. Everybody in here has a chance in a very, very strong wind, as we showed you, especially in East Boston, where we're going to gust over 60 miles per hour. So get ready, guys, and get ready to batten down the hatches. All right. So again, as we mentioned, places like D.C. Steve, will you come take it? Places like D.C. will probably see temperatures get down into the teens after they get a fresh snowpack, and the cherry blossoms came out big time in February because of the warmth. Tremendous warmth, obviously, and those cherry blossoms peaked on out. So we've got a chance of really doing some work on that. Down in the southeast, the peach blossoms are out right now, and we got, in some places in South Carolina, down to 26 degrees last night. We have a chance of getting colder than that as we work our way on Wednesday and also Thursday. So 24 is that critical temperature that they watch. Typically that means you may lose the whole crop. What was amazing, though, is how quickly we got below freezing last night in South Carolina and stayed there for several hours. So long beyond the storm up here, we will have big issues with agriculture in the south.
bridge across the creek.
Oh, there's a golf course on the left. It may go under there and be a part of it on the right.
I doubt it, but I don't know. I don't know if we're going to head east or not. We'll see. They've got so many people up there. I don't know that we could do them any good. We'll know later today. They'll tell us something. They may keep us here. I don't know. Snow's kind of starting to come down again a little bit. Called for 4 more inches here tomorrow.
Good morning to you. I'm meteorologist Stephanie from live in New York City. First, let's talk about the temperatures today, tomorrow with Stella. We should be a high of 48 today, only 34. Speaking of cold, it was in the 20s this morning. And if you follow me on Snapchat,
They haven't went to the studio in a long time, have they?
They what?
They haven't been in the studio talking for a long time.
Winter storm Stella. This is going to come in overnight, very early tomorrow morning, say 2, 3 o'clock range. Might be a little bit later. We'll see how these afternoon model runs go. But the heart of this is going to be, say, 7 a.m. to about 1 p.m. tomorrow. Then things will start to be tapering off for us here into New York into the evening hours. You can see up to 10 inches of snow. We're in that like 8 to 12 inch range for us right now. Very strong blizzard. This is well under blizzard warning. The first time we've had a blizzard warning in here.
Use the right lane to take the I-294 North ramp to Wisconsin.
plows are going just hard as they can go to get all they can get cleared off. Somebody streaming South Chicago, Paul Goodard.
Big old apartment building.
Yes, they are. It'd be rough riding that bike along here, wouldn't it? Getting hit, stuff throwed on you. I-294 southbound crash at 88th Avenue. 2 right lanes blocked. 20 mile an hour. Is that far from where we're at, I wonder?
No idea.
It's hard. That's the thing about here. It's just hard to get anywhere.
Here's 294 south.
We're headed north on 294.
Use the right lane to take the I-294 north ramp to Wisconsin.
Best thing I think, get on it, just go and see what we come across. To get the direction and the way you want to go. It's not like you get on a toll road and there isn't an exit ever.
Use the right lane to take the I-294 north ramp. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-294 north.
Come on, didn't it? I don't think worry about the crashes, Kate, unless that we've got some big one or something great big, but we just can't maneuver around up here. It's too hard. And even if we do get on it, we're not going to be able to stop. Kind of cool shot looking behind us for a change. Something different.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay.
Camera behind us, I think looks pretty neat. I don't know if you different than looking at the back end of them all the time.
Past 2 days then?
No.
All right. So you're going to be here for pretty much the entire storm.
Right.
All right. Thanks so much, Jennifer. Appreciate it. So that's the situation here. Should tell you though, we got called off this last. Part of the storm system. By the way, if you look at the radar, it goes all the way south to St. Louis, goes north up to Brentwood, Green Bay.
They got us live now.
West, it goes out to Moline, and then if you go east, well, it's already hit a lot of the state of Michigan, northern Indiana. It's also going to go into so all of those states are going to feel snow sort of like this, probably similar amounts, 6 to 10 inches or so. And then, of course, it gets up
That's what I used to do, a lot of metal detecting.
Well, Paul, certainly Philadelphians are no strangers to snow, and as much as we hope to escape the season without a major snowfall, the data and everything begins to really look like a significant event, but manageable.
You see that?
Really
that plow driver was fixing his flat. That was nice now.
To closely monitor this. There's going to be a number of coordination calls done throughout the city today to assess what the impact of this event will be on our operations.
Should have whooped over there in front of him real quick and would have filmed it.
Our snow fleet over to full operation. Mentioned trash collection today, so we're expanding our plow capabilities. Never said that grinding and onboarding is something that the city needs to handle, and we're going to be able to tackle.
Let's talk about travel and transportation. What's it all mean to have
Well, like I said, those calls are taking place today. And again, we really wait until we have sort of condensed and sort of consensus in the data. We don't like to make those decisions too far out. We like to have a really good basis of data for those. And I would just encourage citizens to monitor their media, social media, and also sign up for Ready Philadelphia.
And any recommendations to employers in terms of having drivers have to drive to work out there and try to get to work? So we do not expect conditions to be ideal at all, especially when the sun comes up. What is still happening once we get midnight tonight?
Yeah, so the 3 to 5 a.m. window for us for the beginning of the Tuesday morning rush could be where we see the heaviest activity. We certainly encourage employees, if they're permitted to work remotely, and also limiting traffic on service streets, give their street departments the space to work and really tackle the snow quickly with plow operations.
All right, Dan Bradley, Deputy Director of Operations. Thank you so much for joining us. Very busy. So there you go, folks. The word is be prepared for an impactful snowstorm here in Philadelphia. And the grass right now, we take a look out to the line right to your left. You can see Independence Hall. Again, the windmill just off to your right there. This will be a different scene in 12 hours as Winter Storm Stella takes sight across the Northeast.
Everybody's driving pretty sensible up here. That's why it...
Yeah, the roads ain't bad.
Yeah, they're not bad. People's not just... I don't know what the traffic normally is, but it's not too bad along here. I mean, it's moving. this is where I was seeing a lot of, right in here, a lot of snow this morning. Snow really stuck to the trees, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
I don't know if you could see down there to get planes taking off and landing. Surely there's a place somewhere.
Snowfall rates, and it's not just here in Boston.
Let me do some looking. Chicago,
Baltimore, New York City, and eventually Boston. So that's what we're worried about. Let me take a look at it. I want to call up the RPF here and show you
location to view Chicago.
Kind of centered in on some New England. You can see what happens, especially tomorrow afternoon. As that low comes up, it just brings the snow in like a wall.
Location to view airplanes taking off and landing at airport.
And I think that's going to catch a lot of people off guard. This isn't going to be really build up light snow. It's going to come in like an
airport has new place for watching planes.
All right, and then during the afternoon, as the low goes perhaps over, I don't know, Nantucket, maybe the Southern Cape, we're going to mix. I think we're going to get coastal front in here. We're going to mix, especially from 95 east. That's the mixing zone. Between 95 and 495, we can easily verify 12 to 18. All right? West of 495 and along it, I think we're looking at 18 months. Yeah. So it's going to be a very effective snow producer over about an 8-hour period. It's a lot of snow. That's a lot of snow in 8 hours. It could be a standstill storm for many, including Logan and anybody out of the States. So look around you now, here at outside the Marriott Long Wharf. We have, again, just a couple of piles. Obviously a far cry from 2015, but tomorrow is going to remind a lot of us of 2015, of the winter that never ended. Speaking of reminding us,
Enterprise Rent-A-Car, there's a place that you can park beside the road and watch planes take off and land. Drive and York Road. You want to go try it?
Might as well. We're almost out of traffic here.
Beeline Drive and York Road. Got it.
Continue on I-94 west for 1 mile.
1 mile and then we'll get off. And it might be about as good as anything. I mean, they're talking a lot about the airports. They used them before, you know, when we was in the snow.
In a half mile, take the Illinois 120 West Belvedere Road exit.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
There's a 5-minute slowdown in 2 miles. You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 9:32 a.m.
It's just turning around, however we... Oh, shit. Yeah, it was it, but it was on the other side of the...
In 800 feet, merge onto
This'll
Belvedere
work.
Road.
We ain't got nowhere else to be. Just around the corner. But this is a long corner.
Yeah.
Here we're rabbit hunt.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn at Oak Lane Road.
Lonnie'd have to bring his little skid steer up here. A lot of roads to clear off. That was neat, that little
Make a U-turn at Oak Lane
deal
Road.
that they were cleaning the roads with.
Little broom.
Yeah. I guess it worked till it got to all the way up there. Yeah.
Continue on Illinois 120 West for a half mile. In a half mile, turn left onto Kingsway North.
Nobody behind you. You can just whoop you. You're at.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Illinois 120 West.
We was about to run out of state anyway.
Yeah.
Turn right onto Illinois 120 West Belvedere Road. Continue on Illinois 120 West for a half mile.
These are too good of drivers up here. Roads aren't bad, too.
In a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the I-94 East Tri-State I-94 East ramp, then merge onto
We may be
I-94
headed
East.
somewhere else.
Continue on I-94 East for 14 miles. We've got these walls down through here, and there ain't any houses over there. Maybe you think they herd them in them? They use them.
I don't know what they got.
They keep them from running. They can stop them here, and they can't jump the. And I'll bet you they use them for that too.
No.
We're gonna go down by the airport, see if we can get some planes taken off and landed. Should be a lot of them. This is one of the busiest airports around. Miles, 38 minutes down there. Looks like a 3-minute delay. Maybe there was an accident down there. I thought I seen something, but I wasn't sure. boring. Get over here on the chat, liven it up. Don't think he's watching. Who's he? Kelly, what's the temp? See, we'll surprise you.
27.
Did you hear him?
27.
We stop. I got a little jiggle in the camera. Need to see if my dime's moved. I've got stuck in it. It may have fell out. We're going to go down and see if we can get some airplanes taking off and leaving at the airport. Yeah, they've got us live here. They're liking that shot going backwards. Every time I go backwards, they take it.
Yo. Yeah, the wife said her dad or father-in-law or somebody come out last night.
Thanks, Coral. I seen your post on here and turned it over and seen it.
She really didn't know. She said maybe, I don't know, something.
We was using that dime for a wedge under the camera to kind of tighten it up.
What's broke? Yeah. Yeah.
Watching from the sunny UK.
Okay.
Have you got traffic there in the UK like they've got here in Chicago?
Right there on the back, in the laundry room in the back of the house, there's a breaker there, and there's also a breaker on the other end of the house. The one on the other end of the house may actually shut it off to the well. I don't remember. If you want to wait till I get home to help you.
I'd hate to be up here when a tornado come through.
That sounds like a good idea.
All this traffic, you can't maneuver around. Even in Kansas City, you could get on and off the roads.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that sounds like a winner to me. Yeah. 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 Really? That wouldn't be bad.
Tell you where we had the worst drivers the other day when we went to Denver. Denver, Colorado. We was out there, and of course it was good weather, but the motorcycles just drive in between the traffic lanes.
Yeah.
You'd be going along like this, one just
that sounds
fly
like
by
a good
you.
deal. That'll be fine. Well, yeah, I don't like it.
I had to try and keep talking Randy out to open the door. He kept wanting to open his door.
Yeah, just take care of it. I'm still in Chicago. I don't know if we'll get out of here tomorrow or not. Yeah, you know, it's about 3 inches maybe. We're headed over to the airport now to video of planes taking off in the snow. Are you still there?
Lost him. Shouldn't have lost him up here.
That's probably on his end.
Tell them how I was having to fight you to keep you from opening the door in Denver when the motorcycles was flying by you.
You open one of them doors, you'd stop them in a hurry.
You'd put them right in here with us. Hey, we ain't got traffic like this where we live either.
If we did, I wouldn't live there long.
Well, you pick out 2 of these lanes, and we don't have that much traffic. Call that lane splitting.
What's that?
Them motorcycles going down.
Oh, yeah.
It's illegal in most states. I'd say it was illegal there, too. I don't know where it is legal. I wouldn't want to... Most of them, there's 2 people on the bike. I wouldn't want to be the one on the back.
Well, no, one on the back might be safer than the one on the front.
Might have been, but if I was the one on the front, I wouldn't be doing it. I did some stupid stuff, but that's a little beyond stupid in my book. California has it legal.
It's legal?
I think that's what they're saying. Quorum says she thinks it is, or he, or anyway.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me.
No, lots of stuff legal out there that isn't legal here. Well, they got high walls here. They must really... They got 2 of them, one behind the other one. I guess they can run them. That's to trap them in here in the middle. Has to make a big difference, though, on homes that's out there. In 0.8 of a mile, you go to the right.
In 3/4 of a mile, keep right at the fork to continue on I-294 south. Follow signs for Indiana, O'Hare.
Right 3 lanes. You've got 3 lanes here, so. right at the end of the runway. You just pull over, race it beside the road.
Keep right at the fork to continue on I-294 South.
I was reading where some people was asking where to watch the planes.
Continue for 14 miles.
I tell you what, you're not going to be able to see it very far. It's just going to come out of the sky and you're going to be right on top of you.
Yeah.
Said it is legal in California. Got a little girl at my house, name's Addison. She's sitting there watching the stream, so gonna have to say hello to Addison.
Addison.
Yep. She's watching the stream. She's, forget how old she is exactly. I don't think she's in high school yet. I think she's 3, maybe. I'm not really sure. Shouldn't have guessed. Now she'll be. Well, anyway, we'll see you, Addison, in a few days. Can't yet. I haven't learned how to do that yet with this setup I've got. That's the next thing. But I haven't got the banner on there yet. Them plows they've got that goes both ways. I think that'd be go down the road and just split her down the middle. It'd be easier to push with. Have you ever pushed with one of them that Like that on a truck?
Not the splits, no.
No, not the splits. It's on one side. When you start pushing heavy, it wants to push you over.
No, I haven't.
You angle that blade and it wants to shove you over. You got to actually, it's nice to have chains on your front tires so it don't push you as bad. Eight miles. Seen that. I just texted her, and I don't know if she was watching the chat or not. I think they were just having to leave, but I told her that everybody on chat was saying hi to her.
Okay, that brown book will be in there on my desk. Okay. She was.
Okay, Addison's still watching, so since she was all excited. How old is she? I forgot. Get on chat and talk. She's 2. Thought she was 3. She's 2. Hello, Richard. Randy's over here doing business on the phone, so he can't say hi, but I'll say hi for him.
Kelly, I think I'm loaded.
You think what?
Okay, I thought I had it on. She'll be 2 in 2 weeks.
She'll be 2 in 2 weeks. Okay. That's good. She acts older than that.
Hi, Kelly. Tell us to talk.
She's not wanting to talk.
Well, she's talking, but she's real quiet. You can't hear her.
I turned Zello up a little louder.
Say hello now. Hello. Hi, Kelly.
Hi. Hello from England. Addison, they're saying hello from England.
As you talk. You gotta be ready. Anyway, I gotta go get chickens done. Talk to you later. Be safe. Love ya.
We'll see you. Bye. Love you too. You can be in either one of the two right lanes, it says. Old State Arena Casino. Roads are a little wetter here, aren't they?
Yeah, they're just wet though.
Not really any snow right here around us. Everything's pretty. Something smells good.
I don't think this is where I want to be.
Yeah, it is.
Sure?
Yeah.
That wasn't 2 miles.
Oh, man, look at it. That's what it is. See, it says that right there. But I got to recenter it back. That's where
Continue for a half mile.
This will work, yeah. Oh, look at that. Cool shot. This place gets somebody spitting out when it's doing a sledding hill right there.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-90 East.
Yeah, we should have went on. I had that in the wrong spot. I'd moved it and hadn't recentered it. The sky is dark right here.
Continue on I-90 East for 1.5 miles.
We just come by and got an I-pass. That made it a lot nicer. Didn't see any light come on.
The blue one came on. I don't know what that means. Can we take Cumberland Avenue?
Yeah.
We don't want to miss it.
Yeah, it's going to do us a loop. We've got to go under and around. What? Bright glass, and you don't even hardly see it. True value.
In a quarter mile, take exit 79B for Cumberland Avenue North.
Oh no, this wasn't it.
Kelly?
I didn't tell you to turn. It's on the other side of it.
In 800 feet, keep right. Follow signs for State Highway 191. Keep right.
Let's go right in here.
Right onto West Bryn Mawr Avenue.
This how it's got us going.
Now do what?
It's got us going down this way. Straight ahead.
Turn right onto West Bryn Mawr Avenue. In a half mile,
maybe there's something down here we needed to film.
Road.
It's going to cut us through, kind of. Actually, it may actually be faster than getting back on. Look at all them buildings, all that glass in there. Boy, a hailstorm would do them in, wouldn't it? Big hail. Okay, gotta go left up here to this light.
Turn left onto Northeast River Road.
Randy is becoming a renegade. This will make you that way up here. I see they have turned onto Lock Your Doors Avenue.
Continue on Northeast River Road.
Oh, that may be right too. We turned onto Lock Your Doors Avenue. We don't know where we're going, so. What's all that? That's complete offices. They wouldn't know if a bunch of hoodlums come out here giving us trouble and 911 would go nuts. They'd get about 200 calls all at once. They wouldn't know what happened.
Well, I'll put it this way.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Lawrence Avenue.
I don't understand those roadblocks by humans. I've never seen a human that can hold a car back.
Yeah.
Turn here?
Yeah.
Turn right onto West Lawrence Avenue.
Them over there don't look real inviting, do they? I think you've got a new name, Renegade.
Wonder why they say that. What'd I do?
Continue on West Lawrence Avenue for 1.5
Randy
miles.
Renegade.
Renegade.
Well, what was your nickname before that? I forgot. It wasn't that good.
I don't know. I've never had many nicknames.
Hope they're too busy at the Weather Channel to be listening to us. That's a good place to stop and talk.
Yes.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto Mannheim Road.
Mannheim.
that. When I hit that, I think it zooms it in. It does.
Turn left onto Mannheim Road.
And it don't go back. You gotta hit that. Learn something. See, when I hit that, that's what happens. See, it makes that deal go right up there, and then it don't go back. You gotta hit recenter. For the airport, you reckon?
I'd say so.
Yeah, there's the control tower over there.
I'd say that's where they keep their salt and stuff in them deals. Yeah, see that load right over there.
Well, that's a state truck. Maybe
it could be part of the state.
They may share it.
Here. Continue on Mannheim Road for a half mile.
And we're going to get off to the left?
Yep. In 50 feet it says. Well, let me get this off of here. Paul Goodard sent me a message. No. I'll go to the right up here.
Right here?
It says in 4/10 of a mile, so I'd say no. No, it's going to. Let's see what Paul. Okay, Paul said he's headed into work. See us later, and he'll see us this afternoon when the lake effects start.
In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto West Irving Park Road.
He said it'd be on the south side of the lake effects.
Use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto West Irving Park Road. Continue on West Irving Park Road for 3 miles.
Okay, I think they kind of wanted us to stay on this north end. We're going to try and find us a place to kind of see if we can film some planes taking off and landing.
Yeah, I've got your stream pulled up.
Okay, may have learned something there. It's working now. We're back.
Turn right onto North York Road. Continue on North York Road for a half mile.
Down here at the end of this runway.
Your destination.
I haven't seen any planes doing anything.
Haven't either.
You've arrived.
Right here's where it says, right there's the end of these runways. I'm not.
What'd you say? Said you could park next to what?
Said pulled over right here beside the road. Go on down here and see if we get another spot that might be as good. But I'm not seeing any planes to. Takeoff viewing area. Plane takeoff viewing area in Chicago. Driving Park Road all the way to let's see. Iving in York. Right by Enterprise Car Rental.
That's what you said earlier, but I never did see no Enterprise rental car. I would think that would be closer to the airport.
Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
Here are some listings for Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
See how they were out of the airport here.
Yeah. Well, we gotta go. We're gonna go to the right. We need to start going to the right a little bit. Enterprise Rent-A-Car. See, it's the closest one I'd see. You'll go to the right up here, probably. Yeah. This is gonna circle it into the airport.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Quarter mile?
Yeah.
You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination.
Not this one, the next one, right down here, yeah, to the right now.
Turn right onto Illinois 72 East, Toohey Avenue.
Where? This one right here. Really let you in, don't they?
Well, I'm not in it. That was back there. We just cut to the side.
Continue on Illinois 72 East for 2 miles.
We're kind of at the end of the runways right now. At these, there's this way and there's this way. You just can't see too good. And look at all the trailer houses.
What's a bunch?
Yes.
Hey, Stormview, what's up?
There goes one in, see it?
Yeah.
Old Chicago police cars. They've got all these berms around here where you can't see.
Well, maybe right here.
Yeah. Good. first one after we go underneath this. Second one. Got that light down there, I'd say.
In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to turn slightly right onto Lee Street.
One taking off over there, boy, you don't see them long. Afraid that's gonna be.
Use the right 2 lanes to turn slightly right onto Lee Street.
There's just not any higher spots to get around here. It's so flat.
Continue for 1 mile.
Well, there's probably a place right there, but it's going to be up on that overpass.
There goes one taking off up there in the sky.
Is it? Seeing more of them over here, but the rent-a-car deal's not too far up here. There could accidentally be a pull-off like right in here. Would be perfect place.
There goes one taking off.
Yeah. Well, you get down here and it's just Enterprise rent-a-car, and there was people all the time parking right.
Turn right onto Patton Drive,
alongside
then turn
the
left
road.
to West Johnson Road. Turn left onto West Johnson Road.
Was it?
Well, that car was in this laneway over here.
In 400 feet, turn left onto West Semka Road. Turn left onto West Semka Road.
This is one way here.
In 400 feet, turn left. Turn right onto Patton Drive. In 600 feet, turn right onto West Johnson Road.
We're not going to get a very good place to watch, are you?
Turn right onto Patton Drive.
Got the planes over there.
It's a big old plow on the front of that thing, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
In 600 feet, turn right onto West Johnson Road.
this the road?
No. I don't think it was.
Turn right onto Patton Drive.
I don't think this is Enterprise.
Your destination is on the left.
I wonder where
Might
people
go down that way. I don't know. I don't know what they're... There goes one right there taking off.
Maybe they just park here and watch them take off. Maybe you can't actually see the runway.
Maybe. That may be see where this road goes to.
Well, they disappear in that cloud bunch up there in just a real big hurry.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, we might be better off pulling there and try to get down there on the side.
Can't get in there.
Morning, Jim.
Got these dirt piles. There was another one. See, they got these big piles of dirt. I think they do that all the way around this thing. I guess that's for a reason, isn't it?
I think so.
Right here's a pretty good.
Looks like we're only going to get about an inch of snow here, maybe 2.
If we could get over
but
there
doubtful 2,
walk.
probably around 1.
There goes another one taking off over there.
Yeah, it's still snowing here.
Really need
it's
to
not
see
really
them.
sticking to the pavement that much, grass and stuff. But it's really lightening up compared to what it was coming down this morning. Wait for the afternoon, there's a second round coming through. It's supposed to be coming in off the lake. That's the one that I'm going to be kind of watching.
Go out and cover it.
There it goes. Boom, it's gone.
If there's anything out there on the way into work, there is nothing. I just think probably about streaming. Kelly's out right now. And I don't know what time I get
try
out,
to get in
whether
this
it's going to be here or not yet.
I don't know if you can or not. Some of these lots got private, commercial vehicle drivers only. I don't know. Yeah.
That I don't feel too good, so I picked up a cold while I was on vacation. It was down for about 3 days. Come to work and was doing pretty decent and started getting a cold sweat, so.
These are
That doesn't
taxis
sound good. My sister,
trying to get in
been
line
dealing with
to
that. She feels
pick
terrible.
people up at the airport.
And then a friend of mine,
That's what it is, isn't it?
she's had the same problem.
Yeah,
She had to go to
these
the
people are all
antibiotics. She
lining
feels so
them up,
bad.
aren't they?
I've been kind of holding off
You got
from
a lot
trying to
of
go to the doctor
taxis.
for antibiotics because it wasn't Every time when it goes into an infection, it wasn't quite there yet.
Yeah, they better get out of here.
I'm getting a cold sweats now.
Can't see nothing here anyway. Little bitty taxis all over the place.
I wonder how we get out of here.
Gotta turn around and go back. Before we get blocked in.
Well, that's a lot of taxis.
Yes, it is.
You could probably see them taking off, but it'd be just...
Yeah, it's not that good a deal. Is there a good place around here to view the planes taking off and landing?
Yeah.
Where at?
Planes?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you watch them. They know every day.
Okay.
What you looking for?
We're just watching them.
Oh, okay. Good show.
Okay.
Good show.
He can't speak much English.
He's not much of...
I don't think there's anything we can see here. I don't think there's gonna be.
Where'd somebody tell you?
I bet there's, like you said, I bet they're just seeing them. Boy, look at them come in.
Look at the black rigs. Left or right?
I don't know. I don't know where to go. I guess just...
There goes one right there. We hadn't pulled out, he'd come right over.
That's all you're going to see. I don't think you're going to get to see. I'd like to see them work the runway and all that stuff, you know. I don't think we're going to either. So I don't know where to go, Randy. Just, I guess.
What time is it?
Well, it's just 10 o'clock. We can find a place to go take a break. Put it on some traffic somewhere.
There's one. I'm gonna do a U-turn here.
What are you gonna do?
The light turned green, I had to go.
Oh. Man, I zoomed in right on that dude. Another one.
Hey, I just had a missed call from this number. Yes. 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 Okay. there won't be nobody there today. No, I'm actually in Chicago. And what's your work schedule? Like Wednesday, Thursday? Okay. Well, let's just plan on doing that. Why don't you call me, like say Wednesday, Thursday, and I'll be back there, and we'll just do it then. No. Hey, no problem. See you then. Bye.
Head north on Bessie Coleman Drive, then make a U-turn. Make a U-turn.
You got something punched in?
No.
Turn left onto Bessie Coleman Drive.
This has just got us going down kind of toward the lake. We might be able to get some shots of the lake and that. Everything else.
You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 10:39 a.m.
Then lake effect's supposed to start in that, but on the way down there we might find a place to go in and drink some coffee or something. There's not much to get right now. I mean,
in a quarter mile, turn right onto Manheim Road.
lake effects will start this afternoon, and that's about the only. Yep.
Yes, it is.
Yep, it is.
Turn right onto Manheim Road.
Which way?
Right. I got us going down by the beach. Film some bikinis. Some snow on the beach.
Continue on Manheim Road for 1 mile.
See, there's another one taking off. There's a whole bunch of them really going now, but you can't see them until they're in the air.
This may be where they parked.
Yeah, it may be. Putting a bunch of new parking over there.
Yeah, they are.
Road going over.
Yep.
Get up on that berm over there. Go four-way, Lynn.
In a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the I-190 East ramp to Chicago.
What is that? That's not gravel. That's a building. It's one of them blow-up buildings. You're gonna up here ways. You're gonna get into the right lane. This has got us going down kind of into town on
Use the right lane to take the I-190 East ramp, then merge onto I-190 East.
171 Cumberland.
In a half mile, keep left. Follow signs for Illinois 171, Cumberland Avenue. In a quarter mile, keep left. Follow signs for Illinois 171, Cumberland Avenue.
I don't see that, do you?
It'll be right up here, I imagine.
Keep left.
I guess it's just more or less stay straight.
Continue on Illinois 171 for 7 miles.
See them there getting on the... We're going to go out here. I think it's off this little point right there is where I'm going to go. Aaron Rigsby, he's been right down here in this one spot all day long.
Hey, what are we supposed to do? Stay on this?
Yeah. For 6 miles. must only let so many into the airport at a time, you know, where they don't just pack them up.
I guess so.
They could probably get so many in there that they couldn't get any other cars in. There's probably some of them
Take exit 44A for Keeler Avenue toward Irving Park Road, Illinois 19.
That's what they do all day, is just make that circle. .7 miles, it'll be on the right-hand side.
You got a name?
44A. Straight on through this one and bend to the left up here. When I rebooted a while ago, it took all these settings off and went wide open.
West Irving Park Road. Continue on West Irving Park Road for 3 miles. Head southeast on Kennedy Irving Park Road toward West Irving Park Road, then turn left onto West Irving Park Road.
There's a Dunkin' Donuts. You want to go over there?
Be okay. Is that in that convenience store?
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if they're any good in there.
Well, I don't know if we can get in there now.
We're not too far from down there. We might go down there. There might be something along that. There's a road down there that goes along the waterway, and there may be stuff all along that. There might be a get your donut fix. We're gonna go down by the beach and see if we can find a place to to put something on the stream until later. Snow's supposed to start kicking up a little later this afternoon. Road, so I guess there's some great big tall building right down there.
That's a smoke factory, smokestack.
Aaron Rigsby, he's just stayed right there the whole time. That's where the other Weather Channel guys are at. It's kind of a smokestack too. The stores and every building has got something in it. Well, or did have. Got the windows knocked out of it. doing okay. How you doing? The only thing that I know of where there's a lot, is on over east where there's going to be getting a lot of stuff, but that's like, that would be over around Cleveland. No. Yeah, south, right now it looks like the heaviest is just to the west of Cleveland right now. We would probably be in snow most of the way there. We're just north of where your other guys are at. We're just about to the lakefront here in Chicago. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We could, it's like, I think we said 5 hours to Cleveland, I think, from right here. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Bye. He's gonna go. Did you hear him?
Kinda.
He's gonna go talk to the meteorologist and see what. I think he's kind of like us. I think things are kind of not gonna be anything till tonight or in the morning, and they've got, they're gonna. I don't know how long they're gonna stay on. They're probably gonna go off the air. Look at that in that right there. Look at all that. That's some bucks, isn't it?
That's some money. That's a big building, but it's got a big smokestack.
Red light camera reported ahead.
Probably some of the heat for the building, wouldn't you imagine? Some kind of steam or something.
Turn left onto North Ashland Avenue.
I think
Continue on North Ashland Avenue for a half mile.
water down there. We get up on top of that building, I'll bet you. We could stream for a ways. Sitting out there in that cemetery all night. It's covered in snow. Heck of a place to park a Jeep, isn't it? Yeah.
800 feet. Yeah. Turn left onto the ramp.
Yeah, go on through, and then we'll go to the left when you get on the other side. This is that river drive or whatever, what they call it.
Use any lane to turn left onto the US 41 North Ramp.
To the left or right?
Right.
onto West Montrose Avenue. Turn right onto West Montrose Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Montrose Harbor Drive.
Neat looking, isn't it? I bet that's full
I
of
got a boy in front of us.
What was he doing?
Just sliding around.
Turn right onto West Montrose Harbor Drive.
It's a dead end.
Yeah. I think it goes out
In
here to
800
kind of
feet, you will arrive at your destination.
a beach area that shot back at the city back over there off Mountains Point. See it down there?
Yeah.
That might be a heck of a good shot.
You've arrived.
Over here might be a real good place in low clouds and that. Where these cars are at. Yeah. Shoot that way. Oh, look at the water hitting the...
The tree will be in the way there. Maybe right
Up
here.
through there where that tall, hit that tall building. Walk up there and get a shot, huh?
I'll try.
I am too.
get a good shot?
I don't know. It's too cold to look at. I just took it. Oh, that's a better one than I got. That's a good one.
Hey, there's somebody streaming.
Hey, Kelly.
Hello, how you doing?
Good, how you doing, man?
Oh, heck, I thought you was down there.
Yeah, I was down there a bit ago, but I got kicked off of my live spot because apparently you're not allowed to park there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so kind of browsing back around. Man, it's hard to find places to park here because of all, like, it's like $25 for some of the parking garages.
Oh, shoot.
It's crazy. Nice to officially meet you, man.
Yeah, I know I seen you down there. You stayed there all day.
Yeah, I had some problems with my GPS puck earlier, so I was trying to get it figured out here and then freaking exhausted now, but looks like it's winding down a little earlier than I expected too.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna...
I'm just in the middle right now, kind of, I don't know what they want us to do.
Well, them waves are really hitting over there.
Dude, it's crazy. Did you see it early this morning? Right as the sun was
we was over farther west.
Oh, okay. You could hear it like hitting the side of the wall, like against the rocks. It was crazy.
Wow, that's a pretty neat shot right through there.
Yeah, it is. It's awesome. Are you guys? Are they sending you east after this, or?
That's what I'm waiting to find out right now.
Yeah. They're gonna get blasted over there.
I'm not really sure if we do go anywhere. It will probably be on this side of Cleveland.
Yeah, they're supposed to get even a foot up there. I was thinking about heading that way if I got out of here soon enough as well.
Yeah,
but we'll see. I gotta work tomorrow technically at my other job. But
where you live at?
I live in Columbus.
Columbus.
Yeah. It was only about a 5-hour drive to here. It's a little different than where you guys come from.
Darn cold. Man, that's rough out there, that water, isn't it?
Man, I can't even imagine being in a boat out there. That'd be frightening.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I got new tires before I came out here, though.
Yes, it is. Yeah, he got a pretty neat shot out there. The seagulls were right there and stopped and just...
Did ya? That's awesome.
I'm trying to get it posted here for...
I don't know. If it starts snowing, it might be something, but...
Yeah, it looks
the roads,
like
we never seen one wreck.
Dude, I didn't either. I didn't even see the roads snow covered, and I've been out since, like, you know... I was out since 11 o'clock last night, early.
Really?
Just browsing around. They never got snow covered. Didn't see any wrecks. I was hoping someone would have at least, like, slid into a ditch or something. Or got stuck.
We didn't see, like I say, we didn't see anything. It was...
My Streets and Trips is hilarious. It's just big, like, it's like up and down, over, through side streets. Even on the side streets, there was nothing.
I hadn't even looked at mine. We drove all around. We went way north a while ago. I'm up North Chicago. We've just been driving around here on the north side.
Models are saying they could get like up to a foot of lake effect up there later, up by that little corridor from Milwaukee up to northern Illinois.
Is that where they're thinking it'll come the most?
So what the models are saying. I mean, well, not all models.
It's
like RPM and the NAM, the latest NAM, show like a narrow corridor of a foot of snow. But they also said 2 to 4 inches of snow today, and I don't even think we got close to 4 inches. The problem with these snowstorms, you get those dry slots that punch in and just cuts the totals in half. It sucks.
Isn't the other Weather Channel guys, aren't they set up right down there?
Oh, I didn't know there was a Weather Channel guys here. Who's the other guy?
Yeah, it's what's his name, Randy?
I have no idea. He's a NBC affiliate, I think.
Oh, okay. These parks are about the only view you can really get. The situation
here in Chicago, as they say, it's tapered off now, but we're expecting more snow in the next 24 hours, Alex.
All right, Scott.
Oh, in Chicago.
Oh,
nice.
Thank you, Scott. Hamilton in a
I think he's right down there. Isn't that other where you was at?
Right, right by me? I didn't even see him.
Stay ahead of Stella when you're on the go. Local Now gives you instant
that's where they said he was going to be anyway. He was right here on this little
You know how that goes. They'll tell you one thing, and then you end up
Yeah.
500 miles from a different spot.
Yeah.
How about this tornado season so far? Good Lord.
Oh, I'll tell you what. That may be telling us where we're going to go. It is.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know how you guys pound out the miles like you do. I would be so free. I get so sleepy after like a couple days of no sleep. I saw you guys, I think it was like down in, it might have been the Louisiana day, and then you like popped up in like Georgia for the high risk day. I was like, and that's coming from where you guys start. You guys live in Missouri, right?
Yeah.
I come like Missouri to Louisiana, and then all the way to Georgia. Like, I was dying coming from Ohio down to Mississippi for Hattiesburg, staying up all night for Hattiesburg, chasing that day, let alone going all the way over east for the Georgia high risk.
We're going to stay here.
Are you?
Yeah.
How'd your guys' show do this year, by the way?
I think the show did good. I just, they're wanting to do more live stuff and that. They said they may still do some and that, but we're not just going to set up and do them. They may pick and choose what they're going to do, but they're wanting to actually do a lot more live stuff. You know, like
not necessarily a bad thing.
No.
Are they going to give you a second season, or are they kind of just up in the air at this point?
Everything's just kind of see what happens.
No, that goes. I wasn't even gonna go for this winter storm because of all the people that are out east. Cause like everyone, their mother's out east, and then got the offer for Chicago. It's like I'll drive 5 hours. Like that's not that bad. Plus, I think other than us, like we're the only people out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul Goodard's on the south side.
I saw his spotter network earlier. I think he lives around here, doesn't he?
He does.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how people navigate this traffic every day.
God, I hate it.
Once rush hour came, it was horrible.
Did you say it was looking better north?
That's what. Yeah, it looked like the models had by tomorrow night a narrow swath of like 10 inches of snow, 10 to 12. But that was also on top of our 4 inches we were supposed to get today. So that may be drastically lower than what it was progged. So I don't know. It's hard to tell with lake effect because the models don't handle it well. Like this was obviously the system, but behind this is going to be the lake effect.
So far, everything I've looked at that has the models have just been all over the place.
Oh man, it's been ridiculous. About as bad as a hurricane.
Yeah, I don't know if the look at the damn Ford, but
Get my phone real quick in case. You guys had many people come up to you like gawkers or anything?
Oh, all the time.
That would be the only downside. It's nice talking to people, but it's like when it's like storm time.
It's good, but then it gets old.
Yeah.
I like the fans and that, the people that follow us all the time.
Yeah.
And I love that.
Yeah, absolutely.
They come in and
makes you feel good.
Yeah. Yeah, we get to meet them all the time.
There's that old boy that was sliding around in the snow there a while ago.
You're doing donuts?
Yeah.
Live stream that.
He's just going
That's
around.
Exactly
we was behind
what I was seeing.
We was behind him coming in. He was just...
That's
he's
funny.
just driving. There he goes. See, there he goes.
Oh, yeah.
He's just
I'll just
driving.
follow him. Maybe he'll go in the ditch.
He'd be the only one I've seen in the ditch.
Yeah. Did you see like the 3 cop cars when you pulled in there?
Yeah, what was going on over
I don't
there?
know. They were like,
or
getting
they
out
just
looking around
come
the
in there just a minute ago. They were right over there. I thought they was chasing you.
If they were, then I'm hiding pretty well. It blends right in with the snow.
Well, there's so many white cars. They may have been chasing him.
Yeah. Like I just promised, you got the wrong guy.
See, there's a white car, and there's a white car.
Reminds me of one of the movies you'd watch, get away from the cops and just tuck yourself away and do camouflage.
See, today's Monday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hi, everyone, and welcome back. Winter Storm Stella. Take a look at this live radar picture.
Hey, now there's the Ferris wheel way over there.
Yep. That's where I was set up with my shot earlier until they told me I couldn't park there. I was there for about an hour before they told me to move. Which
What do you call that little area there?
Navy Pier, I think is what it is.
That's not your shot right there, is it? I don't know whose that is.
I don't know. Let me make sure. I don't know.
Thank you, Alexandra. Yeah, we've got a lot to talk about here with this storm. It's not as simple as everybody gets snow and snow, and that's the end of the story, right? There's these nuances and there's other impacts other than the snow itself. Let's start out with the alerts from the National Weather Service offices. Starting out with winter weather advisory criteria back towards the Midwest. Generally a swath of 1 to 3 inches of snow there. Huge snow potential across the Northeast corridor. Will everyone see the blockbuster snow that's been all over your social media feeds? No, there will be some trouble spots. We're going to try to get into some of those. And then where the snow and the wind come together to lower the visibilities, we have blizzard warnings. 19 plus million people underneath those blizzard warnings right now. Here's the story. We've got this area of low pressure that's going to be tracking up the coastline. Extremely strong, intensifying as it goes. That is one of the things we look for when it comes to a big northeast snow. But notice how close to the coast that low has tracked, right? It is going to be basically right along the coastline, which allows for some of that warm ocean air to become a factor. It's not just the moisture source, it will also be a rain-snow line for you, and that will mess up some of your totals. We're talking about D.C., Philly, potentially even New York City, a close call for the Big Apple, whether that rain-snow line gets in. Same story with Boston. So we're basically taking I-95 and saying,
so much different focus than my G20.
Watch out for a period of rain.
What do you guys use to stream? This is a lot fancier than mine.
I got junk all over the place. It's been messing up on me too, so I've been. Let me turn this down a little.
Line sets up to the north and west. You'll have the heaviest precipitation, and it will all be snow. So that's where you get the gargantuan totals. When you have a wide view like this, you can clearly pick out those huge totals. Right?
I stream through them live views.
Okay, nice.
That's what I use.
You guys use a jetpack, 4G jetpack, one of the hotspots?
Actually, we use 5 of them.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
I've got 2 in the back, and then I Bluetooth to one, then I've got one on each one of them. I've got
around Philadelphia if that rain snow line
1, 2, 5 going to that one, and
there might be just enough cold air to keep some of those bigger totals in.
3 going to that one.
That's crazy.
That streams to the Weather Channel. It's going it's at 12,000 bit rate, and then that one's to social media, and it's going at 4,900.
That's crazy. I wouldn't want to see the data usage with that.
Yeah,
that would be crazy. I used to use my AT&T hotspot until I got my smartphone recently, because I just now upgraded recently. So I just tethered my smartphone through my laptop.
You're looking at this list.
It saves a little bit of space anyway.
One day in Boston. Look at Boston's forecast. Really close to that.
Did you guys see some of the surface winds that they're calling for up near Connecticut and Boston? It's like 50 knot winds near the surface on the models up there.
Up where?
Up in Connecticut and near Boston and stuff.
Oh,
they're getting hammered up there.
New York City, Long Island, portions of New Jersey and Connecticut.
Said avoid Gary, Maryville.
Oh, Gary is very bad. That is a very bad neighborhood.
Gary.
Do not go to Gary. Gary is a very bad town. Maryville is decent. It's better than Gary. Gary is just horrible.
Okay.
So, what aren't factors, oddly enough, are the snow. Whether you get 12
there for a while, I think that was the most dangerous city in the country.
Was it?
For a long time, yeah. I don't know if it still is, but for a long time it was.
Avoid what?
Gary.
What did it say about the next town?
That stay there, or that's a good place to stay.
Mary?
No.
There's an ambulance now over there too. A fire truck.
Really?
Yeah. I wonder if someone fell in the water.
Huh. Maybe that's what they was doing over there, was looking for them.
Must have been.
You can see that as well. Fire Island, Montauk, Bridgeport,
Hotel or Portridge.
Huh?
What's that Portridge?
I'm gonna swing back around real
What's
quick. and see
Portridge?
What's going on over there? What's that?
Portridge. Is that another town?
I think it's in Ohio, actually. Portridge. Let me check real quick.
That could make Stella the biggest snowstorm of the season.
There's a Portridge, Ohio. I don't know if that's what they're talking
I think that means
It's very cold, but I mean it feels refreshing. I just know I have a lot of shoveling and snowblowing in my future.
How you spell it?
That's
P-O-R?
right, you do. Away more than a foot of snow.
Or even Michigan City, Indiana.
And when the worst of the conditions will move through your area.
That's a little more what the models were showing, I think. We'll see.
Did that say Portridge? P-O-R?
Portridge is.
P-O-R-T-A-G.
Michigan City, that's...
Oh yeah, Michigan City is like over here in like the corner. I was just there chasing the other day.
Who's texting me now? That's not the same one. That's Paul Goodard. He's listening to us talk about him.
Oh. I think I crossed paths with him that Michigan chase that we had. I remember seeing. Does he drive an Avalanche?
Yeah,
something with like
yeah,
Stormy
black,
Live on the side of it.
Black,
yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah. What are they doing?
I see an ambulance, a fire truck, and a bunch of people standing outside. I don't know. I'm gonna browse over there real quick and.
Yeah, we might follow you.
Yeah.
You know, let's go over and see what's. There's something happening over there.
Portridge, Indiana.
It's about Winter Storm Stella. Already dumping
Is
a
it?
half foot of snow out of Chicago.
I think it's
Dumping
farther.
snow back down Detroit. On the way to dump snow from D.C. to Baltimore to Philly to New York to Boston, even blizzard conditions. Find out who can get 1 to 2 feet of snow and who perhaps only 1 to 3.
We go over and get them baby shooting.
Now on Weather Center Live.
See it over there? All the people standing. There's a school bus over there. They're out on the docks.
By the time Stella transitions into a nor'easter, which is up the northeast coast, we were talking about the potential for blizzard conditions.
Randy will like that.
Snow. I'm meteorologist Mark Elliott.
Hi everyone, alongside Mark, I'm meteorologist Alexander.
Said there's some casino type places over there.
The beginning of Stella and the former snow, and you can see the current radar picture right here. Milwaukee, this is the backside, Sheboygan, Madison, South Bend, Kankakee, Chicago. What a drought they've had, but that is the end of that.
Somebody fell in.
1 inch or less readings for Chicago. You got almost half a foot and still snowing, but that's nothing compared to
They may have a rescue
potential
boat
we
down
have
there.
as it moves into the northeast. I mean, the bright pink colors on the map are a foot and a half to 2 feet of snow.
You know, what's so ironic about this is this winter on the whole has been so warm, and to now get this big velocity blockbuster storm for so many people.
Just when everyone wanted spring, we're back to winter.
But the balance of the winter was spring, essentially, right? But we've got you covered up and down the eastern seaboard. Look at our cruise station. Jim Cantori, Mike Bettis up there in Boston, Mike Seidel in New York City, as in Stephanie Abrams. And then from Alex Wilson in Philadelphia to Reynolds and Jen Carfagno in Washington. And let's talk about the middle of that deal.
Yeah, well, right smack dab in the middle is Philadelphia. That's where our own Paul Goodlow is located. Paul, I mean, overall, not that snowy a winter, but are people that you're talking to ready for a big blast of wintry weather, or are they, you know, ready for spring now that it's been so warm leading into this storm?
You know, Philly only has 9 inches of snowfall so far this season, this winter season, which puts them about a foot behind average for this time of the year. So it really depends on who you talk to. The kids, of course, they want a snow day tomorrow. Most likely they'll get that tomorrow. But if you have to perhaps deal with this and travel and perhaps work and drive through this, you're not really looking forward to it. Right now, I'm in kind of downtown Philadelphia, Center City, in the Independence Mall.
I don't know what's going on.
Behind me is the National Constitution Center. Talking to people there, again, all this is National Park Service land. They said that they already had school cancellations tomorrow. Yeah, we already saw dozens of visitors and even school kids out here taking in all the sights out here. By the way, right down the mall is where the Liberty Bell is, Liberty Center, just off to the right there. Then behind me is Independence Hall, and that is where they signed the Declaration of Independence, not to mention the Constitution. You got a lot of history right here in this part of Philadelphia, and this is Park Service land, so there's a good chance these buildings might be closed tomorrow. It all depends on if it's just safe to be out here. Let's talk about how Winter Storm Stella will impact this area. Literally in 12 hours, we'll start to fall, and when they start falling, they can come fast and furious as well. The timing is basically overnight tonight, and then all day long tomorrow, especially the first half of tomorrow. We could see some tapering off of snow by the afternoon hours, but it's not just the snow. The winds, it will be whipping as well, blowing and drifting some of that snow. Not under a blizzard watch or warning for this area. That's out towards some of the Jersey coastal counties and then northward through New York City. But we can still see maybe 8 to 12 inches of snow as you head north and west of Philadelphia.
My map fell in or something.
18 inches of snow. But you have to remember, all the snow is falling and the wind is still blowing it sideways. So travel difficult at best, if not impossible. And by the way, if you have a flight out of Philly tomorrow, good luck traveling anytime tomorrow. It's going to be a rough one on the roads and also the airports as well.
They turned the sirens on.
Yeah, thanks, Paul. You know, there's still a lot to follow here. It's not just about the blizzard warnings and the wind and the snow, but it's all of that really coming together over your towns and the impacts it will have. The wide view of the snowfall potential here showing you the upper level feature back towards the west, the 1 to 3 inches of snow, but it is that snow, believe it or not, that's going to help to really get our coastal low going. And once that low gets ramped up and moves up the east coast, it's going to be able to throw
that's what I seen.
Into that cold air and give us the
I think there's somebody else
18 to 24 inches of snow
with cameras over there on the other side of the lake over there. See them?
Oh yeah, you're right.
I think I see it. Looks like a tripod.
Has some of the lower snowfall totals. A little bit of mixing.
That thing has a heck of a zoom on it.
Rain there could severely
See, it looks like a tripod right there against the tree. Yeah, it does.
Maybe an affiliate.
It's kind of fuzzy.
And so that's why there are blizzard warnings up for the Jersey Shore, up through New York City. Here's that feature in the Midwest getting organized. A couple of inches of snow still to come.
Sure looks
Notice
like a
that
tripod.
Big spin as this moves forward for the rest of the day. That's our
I wonder if
upper level
someone
low,
didn't,
and it will help
like a
to really
boat
kick
maybe
off
flipped over
our
or something.
coastal
I don't know.
system. That is going to take over
that's
as
the
the big
boat
story.
police, and they've
Well, they probably brought somebody in.
Yeah,
I'd say. It's freeze out there.
Yeah.
Some rain in the Carolinas associated with
It's
that.
looking like what was.
Happening. It's starting to begin. Here comes our area.
It's not showing a lot now.
Intensifying as it
Well, not even for Cleveland either.
Watch how it's like hugging the coastline,
It showed like a
right?
flip the other day. Now it's really showing.
That's 24-hour snowfall.
Is that the is this the her or is this the dam?
That's the GFS.
Portridge is way down here.
Down there at the bottom.
But look, is that where Gary? That's right by Gary.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you avoid Gary. Portridge will be okay. Gary, don't go to Gary.
For the whole storm, and that's why we have
See, that's the
some of these areas.
Dam 4.
That must be the lake effect band that's picking up on.
Yeah, I'd say down here at the bottom.
On one side and up to 2 feet on the other.
It's not even showing that big band anymore up to the north.
Just a small shift in the position
That's
of
at
that low.
Tuesday at 21.
For the heavy snowfall
21Z.
Alexandra, over to you.
All right, thank you so much, Mark. Well, Stella has already had impacts.
What about
and
tonight?
Right now. Chicago has
I don't think
snow
it's-
streak. More than 2 inches of snow has fallen on the whole between 3 and 5.
Let me look at
New York
the
City's sanitation department has issued a snow alert beginning
her.
at 11 p.m. tonight. And Washington,
Oh, that could be why my feet were getting wet. I was like, why are my feet
What, was you
getting wet?
standing in
It was
water?
Yeah, like slush. I was like, how are my feet getting so wet?
Now this is showing tonight, just south of.
Oh yeah, that lake effect band.
Yeah.
That's her. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know where that lake effect band would set up at. This is like the only model showing it.
Let me see when it's supposed to start. Now this is showing it this evening up here. It's 21.
The last one you showed right here.
Yeah, that was later on. That's tonight. That's 20 this afternoon. It's showing some may be coming in right there.
Oh, over by Milwaukee.
Yeah. It's kind of going away. Shows it kind of ending about dark.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. And then...
If it hasn't already. It ended so much sooner than it was supposed to also. Because the advisories went out clear until like 2.
So it shows us starting back again about midnight.
About midnight?
Oh shoot, that's an old one.
Oops.
What the hell?
But it's cold operating that police boat.
Oh man, I can't even imagine, especially with that lake spray.
This still showing up there this afternoon, farther north. We may drive. That's not that far up there.
Yeah, probably about an hour, if that.
Yeah.
Depending traffic.
Let's see if it keeps showing it.
We had just back to the west, over by Rockford. That's where Alec lives.
Well, it's showing tonight, just pulling down here, probably pretty close to Chicago. That's shows us starting again about 6 o'clock.
Is that when that? I think it's
or 6 o'clock, midnight.
Oh, okay.
Midnight. That's 8Z now. Let me go look at the NAM 3.
That's not bad.
No, it's doing the same thing, kind of the same area, right down here. I'd say just south of the border, it's going to be farther north.
Yeah, just kind of waited out until then.
I just wish we had something good to get.
I know. You can only shoot so much of people shoveling snow. Any other time, there's a 50-car pileup with a half inch of snow.
Yeah. You can only get what's there.
Yep. Still out doing what you love, though. That's the way I look at it.
I don't know. I think gonna go find a place to eat. You don't know a good place to eat right around here, do you?
I couldn't tell you. I'm through Chicago a lot, but I only pass through like where I-80 is, or I guess it'd be technically I-90 on my way to like Iowa and Nebraska.
What we need to do is go get a good Chicago hot dog.
Mm-hmm. Too bad you guys didn't go to Philly. You could get a Philly cheesesteak at Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
Those things are so good, dude. And the last time I went to Philly for the last winter storm, I didn't stay there, but I went through and I was like, I am not leaving Philadelphia without Philly cheesesteak. Have you guys been to Chicago before?
Been through it.
Yeah.
Before you leave, you have to get some Chicago style pizza.
Really?
It's amazing. Oh yeah. I don't know where any is around here, like in this area, but dude, it's to die for. It's
really?
It's like the slices are like this thick.
Chicago style pizza.
Yeah.
We got Chicago hot dogs, hot G dogs.
Welcome back to Minnesota Live.
1.8 miles, rated 4.6.
Can't beat that.
Stella in this area is going to hit around 11 o'clock tonight. Time for first snowfall here, but just up 95 in New York City.
I thought that was Ari on there for a second.
There's just nothing coming in right now.
It's all to our south. Even then, it's like barely a dusting.
Yeah, there's 8 inches right up there.
Up by Milwaukee. That's crazy. That's like what? That's like an hour difference, maybe?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And west of the city as well. And by the way, Mayor de Blasio just announced that all New York City schools...
Oh, winter weather. I love you and I hate you.
There's one 11 minutes away if we want to go.
What?
Chicago hot dog.
You want to go eat a hot dog?
Yeah, I'm down. I'll
It's
follow you
rated.
guys since it's in your GPS.
It's
so.
what?
Rated 4.6.
He says it's rated 4.6. So
I like those odds. So
what kind of camera you got?
I got a G20 as my like B-roll camera, and then I have a Canon something 35 as my dash camera. This thing is, I love this thing because the fast frame rate on it, the stability. Like you can be in like a freaking hurricane, and that thing, like it'll obviously be a little shaky, but the stabilization on this thing is crazy. It doesn't shoot 4K though, but.
I got to get in here and get my wire. I had trouble with this switcher I've got here. I had it going out. It went out on me or acted up, so I've been having to switch wires back. So I've actually got 2 streaming systems and all my wires. And
you don't even know what to do with a bunch of wires at this point.
I told Randy, I says, I'm going to straighten these up tonight. I got everything working right. I said, I'm going to straighten them up. He says, don't touch nothing until we get home.
That's the way it always works. It's like you got to fix one thing, and or like my car is always so organized when I leave for a trip. But like by the time I get back, everything is like scattered like a tornado hit it.
Yeah, there they got him on again. So we're going to go.
Cool. I'll follow you.
Okay.
Head northeast on West Montrose Avenue toward West Montrose Harbor Drive. You should reach your destination by 11:22 a.m. In a quarter mile, turn right onto the ramp to US 41 North.
Yeah, we got to eat a Chicago dog, I guess.
We need to get some of that pizza.
Yeah, we'll do that tonight, maybe.
Carol sent me a place to eat. It's supposed to be good here, but I think it was on the south side.
Turn right onto the ramp to US 41 North.
Let's see, right here.
To the right, is he behind here? To the right here. I seen a building up here that said Chicago Dogs on it.
In a quarter mile, take the Lawrence Avenue exit.
Kind of hard to do an interview with anybody. I mean, they not really anything that you need to talk to them more than hard to do it in this kind of deal.
Turn left onto West Lawrence Avenue.
That's where we came in, wasn't it?
Maybe going right up here where I seen that deal.
Continue on West Lawrence Avenue for 1 mile.
Uh-oh, what's this over here? Look underneath this.
Yep.
Continue on West Lawrence Avenue for 1 mile.
You couldn't have got another one
Turn
under
right
that.
onto West Lawrence Avenue. Continue on West Lawrence Avenue for 1 mile.
Yeah, avoid Gary. Did you see where Gary was?
South.
Oh, that was down there at the south end.
Right at the bottom. Gary into him. Yeah. Problem will be finding a place to park, probably.
Got them washing them windows.
Yeah.
How they'd keep it from freezing.
Antifreeze, yes.
Hey, wipe it off fast. What's the temperature out here?
27. real. We're just say this should be getting pretty close, shouldn't we?
Gotta go up here and go to the right. I think we was on the other side of this coming in.
Quarter mile, turn right onto North Clark Street.
And this may be going over where that may still be going to that place, that hot dog place.
Turn right onto North Clark Street. In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the right.
I bet it is. It's a little, I don't even know if it's got a place to go in and sit down.
Yeah, it's all table. The picture that I had at table.
It had picture, it had table.
Yeah.
Deal I had looked, it was about the size of a U-Haul trailer.
Where's that?
Just on up here on the right.
Destination is on the right.
What's the name of it?
Oh no, you got my phone.
It's right there.
Where?
Right there. Hot dog. I seen it in the...
I guess we can park here, can't we?
Yeah. Man, I hate leaving all this stuff sit here, but we're gonna have to do it.
Kind of gonna be right in front of it. I could back up a little bit. Be careful running around here.
Oh, we're back. It's cold in here. Okay, let's set course for Milwaukee. Yeah. You really want to go to Milwaukee?
Bongo room is.
I want you to go over and see.
Oh, that's right.
Bongo room. I'll film you. Milwaukee. Just an hour and a half.
Yeah,
Head north on North
come in
Clark Street
south
toward
of there,
West
though.
Winamac Avenue, then turn left.
Might,
West
but that'll get
Winamac
us in the right direction. That'll get us out of here.
You are on the fastest route. You should reach.
I'll do some looking as we go up through there.
Turn left onto West Winamac Avenue. Head north on North Clark Street toward West Winamac Avenue, then turn left onto West Winamac Avenue. Turn left onto West Winamac Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Ravenswood Avenue.
I had to finish that. Oh. In Rigsby, we had dinner with him, or ate a hot dog with him. Pretty nice guy.
Apartments everywhere.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto West Foster Avenue.
That's where it's showing the snow coming in up there, actually, right in that area.
Turn left onto West Foster Avenue.
Pretty close. It's showing 2 inches by 18Z. It's coming in. Yeah.
What time's 18Z?
It's noon. It's now. It'll be starting now. Actually, maybe a little bit in from there. It's kind of like lines come down through here.
Turn left here.
much of anything as far as any snow right now. It's where the most snow's showing 7. There's a 9.
That's already came in, right?
Yeah, that's on the ground now. But the side roads and stuff ought to have a lot of stuff on them.
What'd they say? This town over here, and then what other town did they say? One up here or something?
Yeah. I didn't know what was the name of that town that was down there.
Palm trees or something like that. I didn't remember the town they said up north here. We're supposed to turn here.
Nope, you keep going.
In 1,000 feet, continue straight to stay on West Foster Avenue. Straight to stay on West Foster Avenue.
Michigan
Continue
City.
Straight to stay on West Foster Avenue.
That's what he said, Michigan City. Where was Maryville? Did you find it?
Continue on West Foster Avenue for 3 miles.
Michigan City.
Hello? Hello? Did it pop up?
Yeah, it's down there by that other one. Down south.
Oh, right there?
Yeah. I don't remember what was it? Abbeville? What do you call it?
Well, he said this one down here had some casinos down there. Might want to pull over and let's see if you want to go south.
I don't care. I'm just driving.
Well, it really looked like for stuff coming up, it might be better.
Okay. I'll find a place.
And that's closer to, that's out of here. We was there the other day.
Michigan City?
Well, we was right here at Niles. We was driving over there. Remember, we was headed there.
You're exactly right. We were going to go out here and get out on the point.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're exactly right. That's an hour and a half there. I'm not sure how you get there, but that's what it says. I don't remember. Oh, the other town was Marysville, which it'll be right along in here.
Okay. Marysville.
Is that the other one he said?
What's the... Yeah. Marysville, Indiana. I dialed it by mistake. Marysville, Indiana. No, it's not Indiana, is it?
Michigan.
Marysville, Michigan. No, it's not.
It's not. No, it's Indiana.
Tom's texting me.
It's Indiana.
That's just right next to Gary.
Head west on West Foster Avenue toward North Francisco Avenue.
Okay, it's just like right there.
You are on the fastest
down
route.
There and
you should reach your destination by 1:21 p.m.
You got it in there?
Yep.
Okay.
Where that Marysville, it is like right at Gary.
Yeah.
Right there's Marysville.
Continue on West Foster Avenue for 2 miles.
We just want to stay away from that. This is where we come across, and I shut that. We've been across here once today. Well, Paul's going to be down there somewhere anyway this evening. See if this will work. That other model was messing up. And something's messed up here because that don't look like that. Restart it. No, that is right. Why is that? One of these isn't looking right. That's where the snow, there's going to be a ton more snow up here. I didn't click on that radar up there. Look at it coming down up there now. See that right there?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Give me direction.
Yeah, I am. I'm doing that change around. We'll go. I've got to change 2 or 3 times. What is that? Milwaukee. That's where it's really coming down hard there now.
You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 1:34 p.m.
Earlier, that wind was coming in here. See how it's coming in right here? It's kind of like turning right there for some reason, right in that area. On that My Radar app, it would come up here and it was just turning in right there. You remember that? That's coming down, and this is farther out of, break loose out of here. Well, they have got parks all over the place. So there's a lot of people up here, but they've got a lot of parks too. That's nice that they do have. There's Paul.
Are we supposed to be turning?
In 1,000 feet, turn right on jump. Turn right onto the I-94 West ramp, then merge onto I-94 West.
That's exactly what I thought. We're headed toward Milwaukee. Just what he said. He said lake effect bands is really going to set up and stay almost stationary for a good part of the day between North Chicago and Milwaukee. That's what I was thinking right in there.
Continue on I-94 West for 12 miles.
What about in the morning where they're going to be?
I know, we'll look.
That's what they were talking about when we were in the morning.
showing it just north of Chicago here. Real narrow band coming in. That just but that can change so easy.
I don't know what they were looking at. Weather Channel.
I don't know. That's fun to look at a different one.
I mean, that's a long damn way from here to there. From there to Michigan City.
In the morning, it's showing stuff. It's probably looking at the GFS. Tomorrow it is showing that little right there. Right at the very bottom. But that doesn't start until well right about daylight. Check GFS and see what it's holding it up here still. vehicles involved, including a jackknife truck. Interstate 41. I-41 south of Highway 60.
See what time it was.
A little over an hour ago. More than 30 vehicles involved.
Where's that at?
I-41 and I-41 and 60. Let me see. I-41 and 60. Just north of us, right where we're at, I think. Well, I don't see Interstate 41. Interstate 41 and Highway 60. Just north of us. See if I can find it on Waze. to go over just a little
Watch out,
bit.
vehicle stopped on shoulder ahead.
Which lane of traffic is it in? Is it back up?
I'm not even close to where it's at.
Does it show red though on the road?
No, I'm not even seeing accident.
Well, you'd think 30-car pileup would be showing up. You'd think they'd have the road backed up for a ways.
You should reach your destination by 12:47 p.m.
They said it's on 41 and 60. We'll run over here. It's not very far.
Use the right lane to take the Town Line Road exit. In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto Illinois 60 East. Use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto Illinois 60 East, East Town Line Road, signs for Lake Forest.
Still, he sent me. It's
Continue
from
on Illinois 60 East for 2 miles.
The news. Washington Daily News. There's a report of a crash on Interstate 41 south of 60. And we're on 60 right now. South of several vehicles are involved, including a jackknife truck using an alternate route. Update at 11:19. 41 South is closed at Highway 60. So authorities can attend to the crash of more than 30 vehicles and trucks. I'm just not seeing it showing up on Waze or any of the maps. We're on Highway 60, headed east to 41 now. Not seeing any accidents showing up there.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 41 South.
There's supposed to be an accident right there. Did we just come by one?
The truck broke down with its flares out by it.
Okay.
Well, I'm showing
Turn
one.
right onto US 41
I'm
South.
showing a little red on this on the map here.
Right here's where it said it was closed at.
Continue on US 41 South for a half mile.
there were supposed to be 30 cars involved in it. I've got my doubts about this, but this is where it says.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West Lie Road. Turn left onto West Lie Road.
No, don't turn. I just punched in something.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South Basswood Road.
I can't punch stuff fast enough to keep up with it. I don't think I'd go any farther, Randy. We'd have been to it already. It says there's an accident now. It just popped up just where we just left over there. No, that was the one that you said was beside the road. I don't see no accidents at all. That'd be showing up here, so that meant somebody would have that. Just shoot right straight on across this one right to 43. Somebody said there's an intersection. Got it. That's supposed to be 41 and 60 in a different state. Okay, because we're at 40. We was at 41 and 60, but in Illinois. They said there's a 41 and 60 in Wisconsin. Go to the right, because you can't get on if you go keep going straight. You can't get on the interstate.
Go right?
Yeah, you'll have to. You can't get on the interstate if you go straight. Let's go up right and then over. Look right here. I bet right here's where your snow's at, Randy. See there, Milwaukee. Look what right past there. Look at all them. Let you see.
I got to drive.
Blue's good. I don't see how them things work.
I don't either, really. I guess they just send out a signal and it just knows.
Right there where all that is, all them roads are red. All in that whole area right there is red.
That ain't gonna fit into their narrative at the Weather Channel.
The what?
That won't fit into their narrative, but...
Why won't it?
Because they're all about Chicago and they don't have anybody up here, do they?
there. Tell you what they're wanting you to do.
Who?
Chad. They're wanting you to go to the Fonzie statue in Milwaukee. You'll forget. I'll take your picture. We're standing by Fonzie. Starting to think of that, we need to get them something to think about weather.
I guess that is where Happy Days was from, wasn't it?
Yeah. Should be coming into another band of it right here. What's the temperature?
28.
Gator bait's the one that's didn't see any birds. I was froze to death time I got up there. I didn't see no birds. Just wanting to get it tugged. Picture up a little bit. It's not as good as that in yours, but well, you got another. Oh, you're putting on your.
I have to. It's kind of bright. I didn't doctor.
Fork to stay on I-94 West.
I didn't doctor mine up. I just center raw.
Continue for 43 miles.
not moving. That snow up there, it's just piling up right there. It hadn't moved. I thought my radar was messed up. It keeps updating. It's just sitting there. All this wind across the lake's all pushing into that one spot.
Welcome to Wisconsin.
sun is bright, isn't it? Well, you're kind of matchy over there. You got that blue shirt and them blue glasses. And
Kelly, there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of style.
we got a good look at me. Oop, I hit a bump just as... Randy's styling out on me over here. He's got them Weather Channel sunglasses he's been wearing. I'm gonna go over to our page and post a picture of them.
Only pair in existence.
Go over to Kelly and Randy's backseat Wranglers. Look at Randy's picture. That's his new sunglasses. But it ain't good. Come up here 9 inches up here. That was at that was an hour ago.
Lake effects.
Yeah. I bet you can't hardly see right through that area. It's coming down so hard. That wind kicks up. We'll have a pretty neat deal up here if it hangs in there. It's just sitting right there in that one spot.
hell are you talking about?
Area of low pressure in the upper levels is really kind of ramping up and tightening. All of this upper level feature is going to cause rising air at the coast. That's why we're going to have a nor'easter. Move in. Notice that snow over the past couple of hours hasn't really gotten there. We are still. Going to be mostly as those winds shift around and you get some lake enhancement. Right now, what we're also going to see as those winds shift around is
Cleveland.
We're talking your average high this time of year that has jumped up 45 degrees. Look. Thursday. So we're talking about high temperatures that are closer or actually below our cold air part of the story, right? You can't have snow without cold. And we have a new high. In New York, but not by much. And that's basically where you're going to top out today, low to mid-30s.
Need something to get up here and it turned into a big deal up here.
Precipitation type issues for tomorrow, right? 39 in D.C.
It's happened before, hasn't it?
I don't think they're going to use it much because it ain't. They're about that storm.
We're what?
They're all about that storm.
Well, this is that storm.
No, it ain't Stella.
Yeah, it is.
No, Stella's the one that's going like that.
Yeah, but it's the wind coming from it. Yeah, but it's the wind from Stella that's causing the wake effect.
Forecast through Tuesday afternoon, 30, 40, 50, 60 mile.
See, that's coming up the coast like that. That's the wind that's
around out of the northwest.
Bringing them over here.
Alexander over here.
Airports already canceling more than 1,400 flights for tomorrow. Delta, American, and United are awaiting.
That's actually all that Stella's doing over there. It's lake effects off the ocean.
Also suspending ferry service.
Brings that moisture in off the ocean. That brings the lake effect that does that over there.
Wisconsin. This is Sheboygan, Wisconsin, and a band of very heavy snow. The road here on Interstate 43, where it meets
There's now a slowdown on I-43 North, causing an 11-minute delay. You will now arrive at 2:43 p.m.
It's really just kind of a taste of what's to come, and the amount of snow.
That road must just be terrible up there. I don't think there's a wreck on it. I think it's just, I don't see any sign that says anything about a wreck on it now. There's one on up here, but it's just where that brick, where the snow's all coming down right in there. It's just dumping right on this.
Out of Dulles prohibitive tomorrow as well. So for tomorrow, Philadelphia, 30.
There's another 9-inch report, a 10-inch.
West to get from these cities, the more snow.
That's 3 inches. 9 inches there, 9 inches there, and an 8 there. This 9 just come up. Just not too far up here from us.
Total's a little bit less. In Boston, we're going to see 12 to 18 inches. Boston, New York, Philadelphia. Already New York City putting in a blizzard. All right, lots to get to with Stella. We'll have more. Weather will. Today.
right there, and you can see why that snow's right there. See that wind all coming together right there? That Stella's pushing all that air over there. I don't know if you would actually... Them red spots are on there, do you?
Watch out, vehicle stopped on shoulder ahead.
I don't know what they mean. Oh wait, national security area. No fly zone. Bunch of snow right here.
This snowstorm hitting exactly at the time when activity 2 to 4 inches an hour. I don't think it will be safe enough, so we're going to close school till
about another hour up here.
No school tomorrow.
Bad road.
Parents probably doing the happy dance too, because now they have time.
Yeah, I think that's where I've got it punched. It says 58 minutes. I think that's where I've got it punched in at. The side roads, there's a lot of snow, but the side roads seems like they're... Look at all they pushed over here off of this. But the side road seems to be cleared off.
To Detroit, you've been seeing some of that snow. The very bottom.
What is the temperature saying over there?
28.
Well, it's melting, isn't it? It's still melting.
That's our service flow getting organized and heat.
We have to stop getting gas at problems. Buy me a pair of blue sunglasses.
Digits for so many, and not a 10 either. We're talking a double-digit 20.
Yeah.
Usually our big numbers are 8 to 12 inches.
So between the cold air getting all the way to the with Winter Storm Stella, will it spell disaster for, say, the cherry tree? I'm just live via Skype now with more. On the phone with more. Mike.
Let's just see if it gets colder as we get up here.
Against a storm like this one.
Well, good afternoon, Mark, and we are one.
Possibility of them not moving.
Well, Alexander, is anyone
cold and trees, it'll bite them off.
Into their life cycle, followed by this deep freeze and snow.
Impacted, you don't reach peak bloom. What kind of impact does that have to the tree on the whole?
Sure, the trees aren't our concern right now. Our concern right now is bitter cold temperatures. We could see perhaps 90% loss of they've been here for decades. Some of them date back to the original gift in 1912.
I can hear everything they're saying.
Summer, trees will be just fine. It's just the bloom that we're concerned about right now.
Blooms have seen it all from 1912. They've been around. They've seen the highs and lows of DC.
We've seen school kids out there. All right.
Traffic is improving. You will arrive at 2:46 p.m.
Traffic is improving, it said. See, another one popped up, a 7-inch. We're just about to get into a little bit of it.
Allergies can hold you back. Break through with Allegra 5-in-1 Relief. It starts working in 1 hour. Relief lasts 24 hours, and it's not drowsy.
Some of that can't make the roads may be good and can't see. That may be.
Snow there. Definitely thinking about that yesterday. And now it's down to 3 to 5 inches there. So really about location. And here in the southeast quadrant of the district.
There's a lot more here. Look at the roofs.
Yeah.
You see it standing up on them roofs. That's where they've got that 9-inch report.
Baltimore, we can still see 8 foot or more of snow out towards Owens Mills. We're still looking at the potential.
Watch out, vehicle stop on shoulder ahead.
Wind coming through as well. That snow starts probably around, say, 10, 11 o'clock tonight, and snows all night long. Some areas seeing some rain, some sleet mixing in. But when you're in the snow north and west out towards Frederick, you're still going to see maybe 8 foot or more of snow. Up towards York and Lancaster, also dealing with more than a foot of snow in this system, and the wind as well. So this is definitely going to be an impactful storm system. And depending on your flight, depending on your airport, it could be a no-go for a day or a day and a half, or perhaps maybe just an inconvenience like Reagan National, right there across the Potomac there from downtown DC. You might see close to that 3-inch range of snow. That is a snowstorm that you can deal with. Winds definitely causes some problems. The icing on us. But then out towards BWI, closer to Baltimore, you can be dealing with a 3 or 4 snow. That's going to shut down flights in and out. The airport might be open, but if you're not flying out, you might go to the airport. Definitely check your carrier if you're not traveling out today.
Well, you can tell when you come up on one of these bands, look in front of us, guy. You can just see that just black kind of can't see over quarter mile up there.
One for the books, and here is our latest forecast. We know that there is likely to be a foot to 2 feet and even more across much of interior parts of the Northeast, anywhere from eastern Pennsylvania up through southeastern New York, right into the Berkshires, the Green White Mountains, and into Maine as well. There's high confidence generally about the forecast north and west of 95. It's from the 95 corridor in on southeastward where there is less confidence, and keep in mind that there's a really big difference there in the amounts depending on exactly where that rain snow line ends up. Now right now we're thinking maybe a foot of snow for Long Island, but then just further off to the northwest there through a lot of the rest of the tri-state area, maybe a couple of feet of snow. But
Yeah, it's just.
There's Boston right now.
I think there's another road even between us and the lake once we get up here just a little bit farther.
Kelly, you on here in private?
DC, Harrisburg, and Philly. Before tonight, that's when it really begins to pick up.
Yeah, hang on just a second.
Increasing as well. Then we go through the overnight hours into very early tomorrow morning. Tremendous snowfall rates there through eastern Pennsylvania, northern parts of Jersey, right into New York State. Blizzard conditions setting up in those.
Yeah, what was it, Paul?
Hey, Kelly, I tagged you and Randy and Barry in a comment on my post on Facebook. It's got all the information on this 30-car pileup up where you're headed to. Right now they're telling everybody to get out of their cars, leave their keys in the car, and they got a bus there. And the traffic's all closed off, and they're rerouting everything. And they're busing people out of this area because all the cars are getting stuck.
Okay, that's just the north side of Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's what my buddy told me. They just posted a whole bunch of news threads in my comment section. I tagged you guys in. There's a couple live feeds going on and a couple more newspaper articles, but they're saying they're doing rescues as we speak. It's on I-41 just south of Highway 60.
Well, is that the road we're going up? I think this road says 43. I'm having trouble finding them roads.
I think it's Highway 41.
That's what they said, 41. This one's 41?
No.
Which one's?
Yeah, I had Aaron tell us a town name that it was in. That might be easier for him to punch in.
What?
We're on 94.
Okay, I'm rebooting into my other system here. So I'll have it in a sec.
We was on.
Watch out.
I think it's the same. Yeah, we're on 93 and 94 and then 43. It turns into 43. I guess just right up here, just a little ways. Get some information.
But I don't think it's 43 that's closed.
Well, I don't know where 41 is. That's what I was...
41 is northwest of
Okay,
Milwaukee.
I see 41. I see it now. It's over here.
Northwest.
Yeah.
It says the road's closed until 6:30.
Okay, but we need to try and see if we can come in on a side road and get a picture of it. And I think we can. I'm just looking here. There's some roads that come in along the side of it.
Do you know what mile marker or anything?
Yeah, it's right. Just...
rerouting everybody off that main drag to a town called Slinger. So it's somewhere right around Slinger.
Okay, I think I found it.
In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to take the I-94 West US 41 West exit toward Madison.
Can you help me get over there? What'd your deal
The right
say?
2 lanes. You look good over here.
Use the right 2 lanes to take the I-94 West exit.
Sorry, Barry. I didn't realize he had private messaged me the city names. You're probably out there looking for him.
Continue on I-94 West for 3/4 of a mile.
Slinger, did he say?
Said something about Slinger.
Okay, you said they're rerouting them to Slinger?
Correct, Kelly. They're diverting up that 41 in there. They have them all the cars and traffic going through the city of Slinger. It's a real small town, I guess. Not used to a lot of traffic, I was told.
Okay, right there it is.
Mile, merge onto I-94 West.
I got it. Get you through here, then we'll get a hold of Weather Channel and have them check that out.
Continue on I-94 West for 5 miles.
Headset, then you can still see the map. Well, I'm not going to get on here. I can't tell them. We'll have a corner come up and $12 inches just popped up. See if I can punch this in your phone so I can call the Weather Channel. Yeah. Hey, Scott, this is Kelly. Anyway, are you familiar with this big 30-car pileup up here? Okay, we're going to be... it's a town, the closest town to it is Slinger. It's on Highway 41. And it's going to be northwest of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Yes. There's supposed to be a 30-car pileup. They can't get the people out. They're evacuating them. They're bringing in buses to get them out, and they're taking the cars through the town of Slinger. I understood on the highway right there is where it's all blocked. I'm seeing reports right here of 11, 12 inches of snow that's coming off the lake right in this area. It's just piling up right here. We're about probably 45 minutes to an hour from there right now. Yeah, Yeah, we're going to try and come in from the side road, maybe where we can get a view of all the cars out there. Okay, you might do a little research on it, come up with it. Okay, thank you. Bye. We're not aware of it. Let me find that link and I'll send it to him. Tagged us in it, didn't he?
What he said.
I'm not seeing it.
Okay, the ramp is closed. That's 304.
Paul only tagged Randy on. I'll go ahead and tag you in it.
Okay.
In a quarter mile, take exit 305B for US 45 north toward Fond du Lac.
There you go.
Take exit 305B. Continue on US 45 north for 18 miles.
Boy, it is snowing big time.
Yes, it is. it. Yeah. No, I've got that one. Yeah, I've got that one. That's one he sent me. To just come in I-41 closed due to multiple wrecks. One lane of I-41 is now open northbound direction, but they've got them all off to the side. I-41 is now open on the northbound direction. So maybe the accident must be on the other side. That's what I would guess. From that way, they must be coming around, I guess.
Well, is the wreck in the northbound or the southbound?
Well, evidently, it didn't say. It just said one lane of the northbound was open, so evidently that side's still closed. So evidently it's affected this side too somehow. Double check on it. I just read that far and quit reading.
We're gonna have to get fuel too.
We better get that before we get up there, because yeah, that's really all it said. They got information from law enforcement. The Weather Channel did and sent us information on it. They sent it to us. They must have sent it in an email. Of the highway are closed. We have received information that there's an accident on Interstate I-43 northbound around Highway 23. The highway is closed to traffic and being diverted at this time. If you are on the highway, be patient and pay attention to emergency vehicles. Avoid I-43, Highway 23 if you can. Further information will be released.
43 or 41?
43. What it says here.
Because we're on North 41 now.
Avoid 43 at Highway 23. I don't know if that's the same accident. It says 43.
That'd be a different accident, Kelly.
41. I think that is a different accident. This one is on Highway 41. Yeah, Dina, you might let Scott know. I think that's a separate accident than what we've got. Our accident's on Highway 41.
Probably about
and
10 to 12
we've got
miles
real
away from
heavy
her.
snow right
That
now.
should
We're just
be,
now getting into it.
Up there on 41, just south of 60.
41. The accident's supposed to be around the town of Slinger. S-L-I-N-G-E-R. S-L-I-N-G-E-R. It's supposed to be a 30-car pile up. Yep. No, he sent me I sent him a message, a text message, and it said Highway 41, and he sent me one back, and it's on Highway 43. I think that's two separate accidents. Okay. Okay, bye.
Is this 50B here?
Get over here.
50A.
50A. Street. You're right.
Main Street.
We have to get fuel before we get up there.
Merge onto Main Street, then make a U-turn.
Just around the corner.
You see fuel?
Make a U-turn, then turn left onto the US 41 North Ramp.
No.
50B fuel. Maybe it's up here.
Turn right onto Jefferson Avenue, then turn right onto Polk Drive. In a half mile, turn right onto Pilgrim Road. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Pilgrim Road.
Look at the snow piled up. Get on this outside lane, I'll keep it shooting down through there. If you can start it and get back in, I'll finish it. Man, it's just like dumping here.
He's in the restroom, Barry.
Okay.
I moved it, but I can't see it from over here.
Point it down a little bit.
I had to move the camera that it's on live. But I can't see the picture from over here, so
I had it just about right.
Not according to Barry. Well, you might have till I pulled around to pick you up.
Turn left onto the US 41 North, US 45 North ramp.
Already, when you turned the thing around there, that's right when they came online and it was the weekend. Made me dizzy.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the US 41 North, US 45 North ramp.
Hello? Yes? Yes. Okay, how much is it? Okay, I'll just a second here. Yeah, get on right here. I'll have her bring a check down, or can you do a draw on my account? Oh, okay. Yeah, just go ahead. Excuse me. Yeah. Let me see. I think I've got it. Let me get a hold of her and have her call you. Okay, thank you. Bye.
In 400 feet, merge onto I-41.
Hello, just a second. Can you call security insurance? I need to do a draw on my account. I got the insurance due. And they need to know the number. I can't give it right now. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you. Love you. Bye. Bye.